connecting. Hello there, my sweet lime. I'm Lemon, and I'm here with.
Nixie! Hello,
Yeah!
I'm back again! You're not rid of me yet!
What did you say?
I said you're not rid of me yet.
Yes, never. We never rid of Nixie. We're always here and simping for our favorite Andromeda. I'm nervous. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Andromeda Six.
take it slow. It's fine.
Yeah. We're over here simping over our favorite Andromeda 6 crew member. Yay! Or not crew member. Okay, yeah. And as you can see here, we got really nice art of the model here that I'm using by Nixie. She made really beautiful art. Yeah.
Thank you. I try.
Oh, you tried really. Your try. I don't know how to say that, but yeah, it's more beautiful than a try for me. So, yes. But
Thank you. I appreciate it.
yeah, no problem. And I wish I could. I don't know. I could like link you to your art or other things that people can see, but we'll see one day.
One day. One
Yeah,
day I
one
might be
day.
something. Who knows?
Yeah. Like okay, so we're here in kind of like a model showcase, I guess. So check this out. Nixie, speak.
Oh, um, okay. Hang on, let me pull up the original so I can actually zoom in for myself.
It just it.
Okay. So, I do you want me to think, like, explain my thought process or what? I'm not sure
No,
here.
it's just I'm showing the hair color changing
Oh,
thingy.
you told me to speak, so I wasn't. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
stream. Yeah, that makes more sense because I was like, what? What are you?
yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, okay. So I made this. We can change hair color. Fancy, really fancy.
You worked so hard for this. It was a struggle.
Yes. I will do more on the jewelry like glowing thingy though, cause it'll be cool, right? So yeah, we got this hair changing color thing. We have a disco party with our hair.
It's a disco. You're so right.
Yes.
RGB colors or whatever. Just
Just two color. No one's gonna possess this meat vessel of us.
meat suit besides us.
Yeah,
No one
meat
else.
suit.
Sole property of us.
Yes. Okay, okay, let's okay. Now that you all see the art and stuff, wait, let me get close actually, cause boom, look at that. Oh, so beautiful. Wait, oh my god, I'm messing up. Okay, oh, but
Um,
yeah,
did did you wanna? Is the game open for you?
oh wait, I need to stream, right? Okay,
Yeah. Sorry.
it is open. Okay, I forgot. It take a really long time to introduce to our model, and let me, broop. Wait, okay. And I need to. Okay, it's time for our pictures to go. Sadly, cries. And
I forever never see you
ah,
again.
wait, I need to do this. Okay, mistake. And is my game showing in the stream? Why is it not here in the stream? Wait, okay, let me try again. Let me look at the stream. Ah da da da. Da da da. It's not showing in the stream. Okay, wait. No. Oh, it is showing now. Okay.
It is. It's not
Yep.
loading for me yet.
It's gonna take a while. Okay, it's
Okay.
there. All right. Okay, so we're just gonna get started, right? No waiting around. Load game. This one, right? Yeah. Episode 4. Wait. Wait. Okay, options. Music. Have you read this?
No.
We read this. We did.
We did? Oh gosh.
Yes. Okay. I think we read this.
I remember we left off directly on the end of like episode 3, so I don't know.
So yeah, Wait. Wait, no. We haven't read this. Right?
No, I don't remember any of this.
But this, we did this.
We did see that.
Okay, yeah, let me go just look at our stream then. So let me see. Hey, give me 1 second, everyone. Yeah, everyone to your station. That's the last line. That. We're heading to Cursa. Okay, that's the last line. And then, boop, this is a new episode. Okay. I'll be narrating first. So, oh, this is gonna be hard if I can't see the... Okay, There are 3 things I know for sure. Oh, wait, no. 1. I am the last remaining member of the Pegasi family. Oh my god. And the heir to the throne of Goldis. The only living threat to the usurper, King Jessovac. 2. My only friend and closest companion had deceived and betrayed me. I wonder who. And in turn brought about the murder of my entire family.
I'm in denial about this, so it's fine. He didn't do anything.
3. I am lost and alone in the vast universe with no one to guide me or help me decide what to do next. The last week has been brutal. With the ship on course to Cursa, I've had more than enough time to reflect on the events of Terranium and trying to come to terms with the life that I find myself living. I'm afraid I'm not doing a very good job of it. I've cried so much and for so long that I'm surprised my eyes hasn't yet run dry. My days are torn between laying curled on my bed, staring at the wall blankly, or sobbing until I'm so physically exhausted I can't tell what's real and what isn't. And the nights are the worst. Faces haunt my dreams, beautiful and cold. My family, Nerissa. They whisper to me, cursing me, blaming me. And when I wake up screaming, nauseous and drenched with sweat, it's only to find I'm alone again. Finally, I have to admit to myself that I'm not okay at all. Are we gonna...
Emotional.
Yeah, we are an emotional bunch. Just when I think I couldn't possibly cry and any more tears, a fresh wave will start up. It's always triggered by something, a memory, a dark thought, a gesture from the crew. Though I haven't ventured out of my room more than a handful of times, I've been well cared for. Ryona and Ayame have been bringing me meals, though I rarely eat more than a few mouthfuls, the both of them seeming more and more concerned with each day that passes. Oh, look at them, so sweet. The captain stopped by to check up on me, and though I can safely say that comforting others is certainly not one of his greatest strengths, I appreciated the gesture. And every day I wake up, I'll find a new drawing from Bash stuck to the front of my door. Look at that sweet face! The drawings usually depict a certain assassin in various embarrassing situations. Yes, stick that to the wall. Add it to the collection. Oh, but as ridiculous as they are, they manage to make me smile. Of course. June and Damon I haven't seen, and the more I think back on my last conversations with them, the more I find myself pulling their words apart. Shock and stress has turned me into a recluse. Oh my god. Recluse? Recluse.
Recluse.
Clues?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I need to lower the music. Okay. And the more time goes by, the less I want to face the world. My thoughts drift back to my meeting with Vex, and the more I think about it, the more confusing the situation becomes. He used me to find the secrets of the palace, and I can't stop thinking that the attack was all my fault. Nixie.
Everyone to the bridge. We'll be coming up on Cursa in a few hours, and we need to make sure we're prepared.
Alright. I step onto the bridge, per the captain's orders, though I'm stopped in my tracks by a dark shadow cutting me off. Oh my god!
Oh.
I give I give Damon a tired look, a sign that I don't have the energy to play his games right now. Good morning, princess. Ready for an adventure? Oh my god. As long as you don't sell me out before we get there. He puts a hand over his heart in a mock offense, but I don't miss the grin that tugs at the corner of his lips. Would you believe it if I told you I've changed my ways? I swear it, as a man of honor. I'm tempted to snort at the ridiculousness of his claim, but I hold it in. You don't have any honor, Damon. He stops and studies me, his smile fading. I might have been a little hasty.
Really?
Yeah, really? You think? You have to understand that the people on this ship, sure, they're the pain in my ass, but they're as good as a family I'll ever have. Wouldn't you do whatever it takes to protect the people you love?
I understand where you're coming from. Oh wait, no, I do kind of like the guilt tripping one, but I'll go with the middle one because I can't take it in my soul.
Yeah. Okay. Your tactics made sense, even if it was awful. The thought still hurts, but deep down I know it was a rational decision to make. Even though you think it's best that I weren't here, I'd rather just move past it and do what we came here to do. Damon fixes me with a stare as Damon fixes me with a stare as glacial as the air surrounding us. Don't go putting words in my mouth. I never said I didn't want you here. Oh, that's
okay.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, sweet. Okay, but you said it might wipe the bounty off from our heads. But trust me, princess, I've dealt with worse things than a bounty from a madman. It's your own choice if you want to sleep with one eye open, but you won't get any trouble from me. Unless you ask for it. I roll my eyes, pushing past him to join the other near the cockpit.
Your turn. Good. We're all here.
Oh wait. Calderon addresses to the group who stands around me. His mouth sets in a grim line. Is it lagging?
We're not. I think so. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Hello?
It's still stuck on We're not far from Cursa now. I'm so sorry. Hang on.
I didn't hear you say that. Did you say that?
Sorry, I'm trying to fix it.
Okay. We wait.
We're not far from Cursa now. About 3 hours until we land. Besides Lemon, we've all been here before, so you know the drill.
The crew nods and murmurs, so the captain directs his orders at me.
Don't draw attention to yourself. Carry a weapon at all times, and for the love of all things holy, don't take off anywhere on your own.
Yes, sir. Understood. I fingered the knife at my side, the only weapon I have available. Do I get a gun too? Calderon gives me a severe look, and I try not to shy away from it.
Do you know how to use one?
No.
Then you'd be a danger to everyone around you, including the crew.
Upon seeing my crestfallen face, he sighs softly.
After Cursa, we can train you how to use a gun safely. Until then, your knife will work enough.
I nod, still a little disappointed, but I understand the risk. Calderon continues to give out orders. It seems that everyone has a job to do on this ship. Everyone except me.
Damon, get our contact on the comms and have them prepare for our landing. Ryona, we might be away from the ship for a while. I need you to make sure we have medical supplies with us. June, make sure we have enough ammo for the trip. And Bash, everything in the hold needs to be secured. It'll be a rough landing.
Oh, sorry, my share. Damon slinks away to do as ordered, with Bash following close behind, but Ryona remains, her forehead furrowed and her arms tucked around herself.
You know I can't carry a gun, Calderon. I won't. I need you to, for your own protection and the crew's. But what if I can't control myself? You know what happened last time
She trails off when Calderon's face softens, and he lets out a long breath.
You can handle this, Ryona. I know you can.
Aww. She says nothing, still looking as uncertain as ever, until June steps forward and places a hand on her shoulder.
I've got something you can use. It's non-lethal, but powerful enough to pack a punch.
Ryona hesitates, but when she finally nods her head in acceptance, he gives her a small, encouraging smile. How sweet.
Come on, let's go get it ready.
With the crew dispersing to prepare for landing, Calderon steps towards me.
It's best that we don't disclose your true identity to anyone outside the crew. If someone asks, we picked you up on Terrarium as a navigator.
But I don't know how to navigate anything. Calderon stops and thinks, his head shifting to the side.
Perhaps it's time you learned.
Yeah, sorry. I like
the sound of that.
Yeah, we can navigate, right? I always wanted to travel, you know.
Well, now you've got your chance. I'm just sorry the circumstances aren't different.
Right. I swallowed down the lump in my throat, trying to not think about it too much. Yeah, me too. He waves to one of the terminals just behind the cockpit. It shows a large screen sectioned into a grid with various colored lights and controls surrounding it.
This terminal here tracks our course and highlights any obstacles along the way. We can also use it to find the best point of entry to the planets.
I lean to take a closer look, my head reeling. I don't know what any of these things mean. Wait, how long do I need to pretend to be a navigator?
Just until we get the CD and get off Cursa. Then we can decide what to do next.
I almost instinctively, my fist clench at my sides. When I speak, it's so quiet. I may as well be talking to myself. Whatever we do, we have to stop Sovak.
We will, Lemon.
My eyes meet his, and I see the same emotions reflected in him. Anger, betrayal, loss. I know now that he wants the exact same thing I do, to see Sovak made accountable for his actions, and the system brought to peace. Calderon may not always be the most pleasant person to deal with, but I can trust him on this. Because maybe I'm not as alone as I thought.
I have something else for you.
He takes something from inside his jacket and hands it over. A thin piece of metal.
It's a hollow pad. It'll let you look up anything you want.
Yeah, I know what it is. I push a small button on the side, and the holographic screen lights up. I used to have one of my own, but was restricted on what I could use it for. My brother, Arlo, the most reckless of all my siblings, once took it and dropped it in a garden fountain. That's sad.
Sorry.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Good. Start with searching Cursa. It'll help give you an idea of what we're in for.
With a nod of retract the screen. Oh my god, sorry. With a nod, I retracted the screen and placed it in my pocket.
I leave you to prepare for landing because I'm gonna assume that he has been to Cursa before.
Yeah, he did say it.
Yeah.
Considering what though?
Considering he told the crew like, "Alright guys, you know the drill."
Yeah. Well, I'll leave you to prepare for landing. With a last nod, he brushes past me and exits the bridge, leaving me to decide what to do next. Safe. This affects who we meet.
Oh god, how can we avoid who we want to avoid, but meet who we want to meet?
It's take a walk.
Take a walk, I guess.
Okay, we just do it, but like or docks. I don't know.
Flip a coin. I don't have a coin.
It's
right now.
either this. So wait, I think I do. Head or tails for what?
Head for the head to docks and tails for the take a walk.
Heads for head to docks. Okay, wait. I have coins and I have corn.
I don't think the corn would work very well for our purposes.
Yes, but I really like it. It's a corn keychain and it's really cute. Okay, let me I suck at throwing coins. Okay, head for head docks and tails for take a walk. It's head.
Okay, cool.
Either we
Good
meet
idea.
Bash or Damon. So
God, I hope it's Bash. God, I hope it's Bash. Please be Bash.
with some time to kill, I head to docks in search. Oh yeah, it's Bash.
Thank God.
Wait, actually, I'm curious. Let me go. Wait, I'm curious. Okay, it's Ryona. Oh, do you want to see Ryona? Do you want to see Ryona? Or should I go back to our original?
I wanna talk with my girl.
Yes. Okay. so we could know why she's so shaken by that gun. So the coins doesn't really matter. Yeah, with some time to kill, I decided to take a walk through the ship, savoring the last few moments of peace before we were put in the place that everyone's so worried about. I keep stuttering. I just stopped at the large window in the main corridor, watching as the planet grows closer, when I hear the click of footsteps coming towards me.
Lemon, hello. How are you feeling today?
I'm good, thanks. And you? Oh, I forgot to change color.
In a bit of a rush, actually. I've been so busy preparing for our landing that I've forgotten to make sure my plants are tended to.
Oh no! I see now that she has a few different tools in her arms, which I assume are for the plants. She hesitates a little before speaking again.
If you're not doing much, would you like to come and help me?
Oh, also, hello, 3 people watching. I love to, right?
I love to.
Yes! Of course! I'd love to help. Ryona smiles, pleased to hear it.
Wonderful. Come with me. Let's head to the infirmary.
Wait, did I not change color? I forgot again, I'm sorry. We enter the infirmary, the double doors opening with a whoosh and then closing behind us once again.
Here they are, all my babies.
Aww. Ryona gestures to the various plants positioned around her desk and on the cupboards, some in regular old pots and others in specimen jars.
Here, take this.
She hands me a clear spray bottle. Oh, sorry. Clear spray bottle. She hands me a clear spray. She hands me a clear spray bottle, which looks to be filled with water.
Just spray a little on each of them. The water is infused with vitamins and minerals to keep them healthy.
Okay, sure. I do as she asks while she buries herself with a tool that looks like an oversized thermometer, testing the soil and humming softly to herself. Do you need to test the temperature of the soil? Wow.
Yeah, pH balance is very important for some plants.
Oh my god. Okay, that seems like a lot to do.
Other factors, but yes, some plants need very specific conditions.
Uh-huh. Her mister sits happily in the corner, giving off a fragrant floral scent. I inhaled a deep breath of it and let out a contented sigh.
Flowers are pretty.
Yes. These flowers are so pretty. They look like they are made from silver. I reach in to cradle one of the tiny metallic buds, but Ryona stops me abruptly. Oh.
They're beautiful, yes, but deadly. The flowers can be dried and crushed into a poisonous powder.
I snapped my hand back at once, giving her a horrified look. Actually, if I'm there, I would have touched it already. I would be dead.
Same.
Like, she stopped too slow. But yeah, why would you grow a flower like that? That's kind of mean.
It intrigues me how something so small and fragile can be so dangerous. Take this one here, for example, the blood sickle.
The blood sickle? Okay. She gestured to a small plant with blood-red flowers, hanging in a crescent shape. A glass dome sits over the top of it.
Simply breathing in its perfume will make you deathly sick, so I have to wear a mask to water it. And this one here.
Ryona holds up one of the specimen jars, Tiny blue and purple petals float on the surface of the water inside, their bright orange roots coiling through the liquid. But actually, you'd wear a mask while watering it. Won't the scent be out of the jar still?
It'll dissipate.
Oh, okay. Just hope no one come in the room and just dies. What if there's an accident?
When you're watering it, I assume it's more concentrated, like it's coming out fresh, but like as it sits, like it slowly like disperses through the air, so it's less poisonous.
Oh, yeah. What if there's an accident and the glass dome broke? Like the ship just shakes and yeah, you know.
You're up a creek.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a word.
Yeah.
Water antebellum. The roots can be brewed into a tea that, when sipped, is sweet and pleasant, but will turn your internal
Oh my
organs
god!
into acid in a matter of minutes. I love her. Oh my god, I love her.
Oh my god. Am I indeed?
Fascinating.
That's kind of. But like, in real life, I would say that because I like joking around. Yeah. I didn't know that plants could be so interesting. Are these the only ones you have? She gazes at her plants fondly, and I can tell that growing them is a hobby that she thoroughly enjoys.
No, I have more. There are a few in the cargo hold. Those ones I grow for food.
All right.
Rest assured that there's nothing poisonous about them.
Good to know. She laughs lightly, her eyes so bright.
I also keep a few in my room. Those ones are also safer, but they're unusual. Maybe I'll show them to you sometime.
Invite to her room? Ooh, I'm sorry. Nixie. I'd like that. Nixie like that. We smile at each other before returning to tending the plants. The room grows silent for a few moments, and I hesitate before speaking again. I never thank you for taking care of me this past full week, for making sure I was fed and watered, just like the plants. I chuckle when I realize what I've said. Like your plants, I suppose. Ryona smiles, her skin flickering brightly when she puts a gentle hand on my arm.
You don't have to thank me, Lemon. It's what anyone would do for a friend, and I'm glad to see you seem to be feeling better.
Oh. Still, I'm just grateful to know that someone cares.
You're a part of this crew, whether you like it or not, and we look out for our own. All of us.
I give her a grateful smile. It feels good to have someone I can trust. Really, truly trust.
Everything will be okay. You'll see. And if it's not, then we'll deal with it together.
Oh.
You're not alone anymore.
Oh. My bottom.
I love her.
Yes. My bottom lip trembles a little with emotion. How long have I wanted that? To know that I'm not alone. Oh, thanks, Ryona. I think I'm going to go and get some rest before we land.
Of course. Take care, Lemon.
I leave Ryona in the infirmary. And head back to my room, pulling out the hollow pad Calderon had gave me and navigating the home screen. Look at our room though. Got so a bit lively. There's a plant.
There's a plant. We have stuff.
Yes. Bash is awesome.
For real.
And welcome to A6. It's really nice. Okay. Though I'm still feeling overwhelmed, it was nice to spend some time talking to Ryona and taking my mind off things. Typing Cursa into the search bar, I scroll through the various results that come up for it. Mostly I learn about the planet itself, classified as a storm planet. Cursa is often at the mercy of the violent thunderstorms that wreak havoc?
Wreak havoc on the surface.
Wreak havoc on the surface. Civilization itself is divided by districts, 15 in total, and wasteland zones. There are a couple of golden news articles covering civil unrest of the planet, but besides that, I can't find much else. Eventually, I tucked the holopad back into my pocket, next to the music box I stowed there in it, and laid back on my bed. I'm sure I'll learn about Cursa soon enough.
Everyone, get your asses to the bridge and buckle in. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Wait, are we gonna get rest? Okay, no rest for me then.
It's only 3 hours. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, like okay. When I reach the bridge, I take the seat in front of the navigator panel, making sure the seat belt is safely in place. Oh my god. The screen in front of me blinks and beeps, and while I can spot the ship's position on it easily enough, I have no idea what the rest of it means. I have a lot to learn if I'm going to be a convincing navigator. Everyone else take their seats just as the ship begins to rumble and shake. Sitting forward to get a better look, all I see outside the cockpit window is dark gray cloud, covered in frequent flashes of lightning. Ooh. Rain lashes against the glass as Aya oh my god! Rain lashes against the glass as Aya concentrates on our course, Calderon co-piloting from the seat beside her.
We need to descend quickly, or the storm will push us off course. Oh, I had no idea. Here I was, taking a joyride through the storm for fun. You won't be making jokes when a bolt of lightning hits us and we go plummeting to our deaths. You'll be making jokes when a bolt of lightning hits us and we go plummeting to our deaths.
Oh my god, I love her.
Real mature, Aya.
The two of them continue bickering as we descend. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't really get to finish our sentence. The two of them continue bickering as we descend through the clouds. The ship jolted everywhere. I'm sorry. Every which way by the wind and rain. Thank you. The lights flicker overhead, and a thundering crash rumbles through the ship. I grip the sides of my seat, thankfully for the belt securing me in place. Oh wait, yeah, as we thrown off from side to side. God. We pick up speed, shooting through the clouds, faster and faster. Ayame's knuckles growing white from where she grips the thruster. We're gonna die! We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
Shut up back there. I'm trying to concentrate on keeping you alive.
Concentrate harder! I have too much to live for! With the final push, we break through the storm. Below us lays a sprawling city, barely visible through the layers of mist and fog that cover it. There are lights scattered here and there, but overall the place gives off the kind of darkness that makes my skin crawl.
Bunker up ahead.
Calderon announces, and the ship slows enough for me to make out the crumbling, dilapidated Dilapidated buildings we pass overhead. When Ayame slows us to a complete hover over an enormous building that looks like a factory, I let out a breath of relief. We've made it through one storm, but who knows what else may be waiting for us. Ooh. Leaning against...
Hopefully Vex.
We'll see. Maybe. Leaning against one of the crates in the docks, I quietly watch while the crew gathers everything they need before disembarking, each and every one of them eager to be done with Cursa as soon as possible. I can't say I don't feel the same way. The tone of the crew is solemn, and doesn't seem to be a single thing that makes the trip here worth it, besides the CD. Though I don't know how they expect to pay for the particular piece of tech. My pocket grows heavy as I weigh my options. I don't want to be a burden to the ship. I've been given a place, a position, and I intend to earn it. Curling my fingers around the small Catalphanite music box in my pocket, my confidence falters for a moment. The music box is a memento, the only piece of my past I have felt, but I don't need it to remember, not anymore. It's only a trinket, nothing more than a material possession, and one that could help us leave this planet sooner rather than later. I'll miss it. Its weight in my pocket has been constantly Its weight in my pocket has been a constant reminder that there was someone, once, who loved me. Okay, sorry. Yeah, okay. There was someone, once, who loved me. Someone who may still be watching over me. I want to make her proud, and I'm trying to accept that this is what I have to do. This is the first step towards taking control of my own life. I've got a plan. I just hope the crew will understand that what I'm trying to do for them. Damon? Yeah, of course. Okay, I take my chance as the second in command strolls past me, an unreadable expression clouding his features. He seems half lost in thought when he turns to me, drowning in the memories of the place I can't even begin to fathom. What? His voice is sharp as razor, and I'm reminded of his plan to sell me out just the other day. But he's assured me I don't have to worry about that anymore, and I have no choice but to believe him. Well, what do you want from me? Well, someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. How about an apology for starters? His lips tilted into a self-satisfied smirk, though his eyes are still distant. Like for once, he's not even making an effort to get under my skin.
Are we asking for an apology from this man?
Yeah, we're not gonna get it, you know? We both know we're not gonna get it. Okay, but you want to be narrating for 1 second so I can be Damon?
Sure.
Okay. Thing is, I'm not a fan of those. Would empty words for apology ease your royal heart?
I'm not in the mood, nor do I have time for his little games. It's best we get down to business already, before the rest of the crew notices we're taking too long to follow them. Forget it. I need you to sell this for me.
What?
Taking the music box from my pocket, I grab Damon's wrist and place it in his palm, giving it one last look. He closes his fingers around the trinket, and I look away before my resolve falters.
You sure?
Yes, I know the crew said they didn't want me to sell it, but I want to. I'm tired of being helpless.
You want that?
Do you agree? Do you have
Yeah,
conflicting feelings?
because the second one would sound like regrets, and we need to be determined, right?
Yeah.
We don't want him to feel.
No weakness.
Yeah. All right. I'm tired of being helpless. Okay.
I'm tired of being just another mouth to feed on this ship, and of other people making my decisions for me. My whole life I've been helpless, and I'm sick of it. I want to help, but I can't do it on my own. I don't know what pushed me to open up to Damon of all people. Maybe it's knowing he won't judge me for it. I know he understands what it's like to want to take control of your own life. I understand. I get it. You're from Cursa and you know things. I'd like you to sell it so we have enough money for the CD without jeopardizing supplies or anything. Please. My eyes sting with unshed tears, but I blink them away. I've made my decision, so no use crying about it now. His face is still a mask devoid of any expression, yet his eyes are finally focused, and it feels like this is the first time since we started talking that he is truly seeing me. Won't you do it?
Won't you let go of my arm?
Girl!
Yes! Maybe we're holding on to that trinket. Yeah, maybe that's why.
Realizing I hadn't let go of his wrist since I gave him the music box, I quickly do so when he points it out, giving him a tight-lipped smile as I straighten up.
Well, consider it done.
He slips the music box into his pocket, and just like that, it's gone. A little piece of my heart shatters, but it's a small price to pay for my future. A short, quick nod of his head later, and he walks away. Not a single princess, snide remark, no joke. Something is truly off with Damon. I wonder if it's being on Cursa that has him like that, and I can't afford to think of that now. But I can't afford to think of that now. I watch him leave, pushing away the memories of the day Nerissa had given me that gift. Oh.
Yeah.
Wherever she is, I hope she's proud of me for taking the first step. I know she would have done the same thing in my shoes. With a renewed resolution, I raise my chin and prepare myself to face whatever comes the next day. Whatever comes next. Oh my god.
Okay, I'll read this. What'd you say?
I said, do you want to go now? Sorry.
Yeah, I will. Yeah. Okay, stepping off the ship, we find ourselves in a bunker as large as an aircraft hangar. The metal walls encasing us have been rusted by both time and no doubt the weather, raging outside, and the smell of ozone hangs in the air. Ramps separate from us from another space below, filled with people running back and forth. Shipping containers and weapon racks litter the space, and tall metal doors further down indicate that the place is larger than its first appear. Oh my god. A symbol covers the door from top to bottom. A red moon tearing through the dark sky. A red moon tearing through the dark sky. A red moon tearing through a dark sky.
You got this.
Yes. I eye a nearby bot who guards the closest door, armed to the teeth with all kinds of weapons I've never seen before. A chill runs down my spine at the gaze it throws my way. Its red eyes blinking and it focuses in on us. I shuffle closer to the crew. Should we introduce ourselves?
We already have. Looks like our contact is running late.
Bash and Aya stand together, taking in the sights. Out of everyone, they seem the most excited to be here. I'm dying to take a look around. Do you see that MM35 over by the ramp? Bet June's aching to get his hand on it, even more than I am. Calderon clears his throat loudly, and Bash lets out a sigh, leaning back against the railing. The captain looks less than impressed by our host's tardiness, though that doesn't surprise me in the least. I decide to stick with Aya and Bash for the moment, hoping to get more information from them. Who are we meeting anyway? Aya folds her arms over her chest, her hollow flickering in front of her eye.
They call her boss, but that's all I've got.
Apparently, she's an old friend of Damon's, but him and the captain aren't exactly in a sharing mood.
You could say that again. Here I thought Damon would be happy to reunite with an old friend. Especially one of the female persuasion.
Ayame winks, and I don't miss the insinuation. This person we're meeting is a woman. A friend? I'm not sure the assassin even knows the word. I'll bet you 100 credits whoever it is had tried to off him before. Maybe more than once. And I'm sure he gave it back as good as he got it.
You know, it could be an old girlfriend.
I wouldn't be surprised if both were true.
I think you're onto something, Tin Man.
Tin Man. Ayame lightly punches Bash on the shoulder, while he chuckles, the two of them getting lost in the details of their high-stakes guessing game. Both? So you're trying to say that they were friends, and they were trying to kill each other? And they were dating? How does that even work? Wouldn't you like to know?
No, he appears.
Damon appears beside me like a specter, and I almost jumped out of my skin. His lips tilt at my reaction, and I see his face has finally gained some of the mirth he was lacking earlier.
If you're not telling, then I guess we'll just have to ask her when she gets here. Good luck trying to get anything out of her.
The captain scoffs at the idea. His lips sets in a permanent scowl that only seems to deepen by the second. Wait, do you know her too?
We've never met, no, but I know of her. Imagine Damon as a woman, but worse.
For some reason I read Imagine Damon as Imagine Dragons.
I did too. I did.
Yeah. Oh please, you adore me, Cal. Admit it already, won't you?
You're late.
They're definitely dating. No, I'm joking. You wanna voice her? Ooh.
Sure.
Yes.
No, you are early.
We all turn towards the voice, noting the masked woman who makes her way towards us. Her steps so quiet they could have rivaled Damon's. The people she walks past all give some sort of salute. She's clearly the leader of this place, and despite her short, oh my god, stature? Yeah.
Stature, yes.
Her presence is imposing. Imposing? She steps up to Calderon. Imposing, okay. She steps up to Calderon. Oh, I'm sorry. she steps up to Calderon. A hand shoved carefully in the pocket of her coat.
I'm assuming you're Cal.
Calderon scoffs at her, either lost for words or just desperately trying to rein himself in. Pulling down her hood, the woman presses a hidden button next to her mask and it dissipates, revealing her face.
Hello?
More woman.
Indeed. I thought you'd be taller.
Bash chokes on a laugh as she stops in front of us, the top of her head barely reaching the captain's shoulder. Her features are delicate, but the glint in her eye make it clear she's not trying to fool anyone.
Don't call me that.
Don't bother. She's not going to listen to you. Damon steps forward, putting himself half between the two of them as he smirks down at her.
Of course I'm listening. I just find that Cal suits him better.
You haven't changed at all.
You wouldn't love me as much if I had.
Oh, wait, she got two colored eyes. I just noticed that.
She just... Oh my god, I
Look close. Like, yeah, her right eye's green and her left is blue. Ooh. Okay. Damon chuckles, his posture relaxing as he reaches into ruffle her hair, and she swats him away with a roll of her eyes and an easy laugh. Seeing him interact with someone in such a familiar way is strange. The way his shoulders relax, how it seems the inner turmoil that he'd been experiencing earlier just vanishes around her. I can tell they're close in a way I'd never seen or expected him to be with anyone. Damon has said there was nothing worth remembering from this place, but maybe there had been someone.
Let's hurry this up, shall we? I'd like to leave as soon as possible.
Your turn.
Introductions are in order, then.
This is Eliza Armbrust. Right? How would you say her name?
Elisa Armbrust.
Elisa Armbrust, current leader of the Crimson Dusk Gang.
Right. You say that as if there's a chance I'll be replaced.
Never know when you might bite the dust around here. Okay, one sec, let me check. One sec. Okay.
That mystery is what keeps me feeling alive.
Calderon clenches his teeth and hurries through the introductions, throwing my name in casually somewhere around the middle. It seems he hoped Alyssa wouldn't notice anything out of the ordinary, but her sharp eye settles on me once he's done, her eyebrow lifted in curiosity.
Should I call your fancy friend by her title, then?
Calderon frowns, yeah, though I don't miss the way his shoulders stiffen.
Lemon is our navigator, though I don't see why that would matter to you. Of course she is. Oh.
Why does everyone seem to know? I thought we never came out.
Do we just like have that aura? I think it's the tiara.
Yeah. Hey.
It's nice meeting such a royal member of the crew, in any case. Loyal.
The snot she throws my way is nothing short of predatory? Yeah. her mismatched eyes glinting as if she just stumbled upon unexpected treasure. The crew shifts around me, tension hanging thick in the air. I don't know how, but she seems to know who I am, and I can't tell if that's dangerous or not. I think I have a crush. Do you want to go with that?
Yeah?
Yes. Who would have known I'd find myself crushing on a gang leader, and on Cursa of all places? But there's something about Alyssa that gives me pause. The way she holds herself, the deadly smile that flickers over me. I would love to get better acquainted with her, but we have a mission to accomplish. Though if it gives me the chance to impress her, even better.
See, the thing is, here's my position.
Uh-huh.
I admire her, but
Yes.
I would not want to trust her in any way, shape, or form,
Yes.
or let her into my life, like, at all, period.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just no. It's more of a, I respect you.
Yeah.
You're so beautiful, but I would not want you anywhere near my life.
But, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. What's the matter, sweetheart? Cat got your tongue?
Mm-hmm. My cheeks warm as she looks me over, a smirk pulling at her mouth. See, she got...
Anyway, I assume you're here for some reason other than my delightful company. As we discussed over our comms, we're here for the CD. How much is it going to cost us? Same as we agreed on. Don't think about shorthanding me. Don't think about shorthanding me now, Cal. Fine. I'll arrange for the credits to be transferred. Plus a tiny little favor, of course.
Wait, how do you say her name again? Alyssa?
Elisa.
Elisa interrupts Calderon before he can say another word. Damon snickers, his lips tilting as though he expected nothing less.
That wasn't part of the bargain. We never discussed anything other than the price, tough guy. We had a deal.
A heavy silence surrounds us, the smirk on Alyssa's face vanishing and being instantly replaced by a cold, cunning glare. Unease warms its way into my stomach, and her voice is short and clipped when she speaks next.
Watch your tone, or I might charge you a fee for hurting my feelings.
Oh my god. June places a hand on the captain's shoulder, taking his place in the discussion, while Damon steps closer to Alyssa, throwing her a look that has her relaxing her stance a little. Now play nice, you two. Wait, now, play nice, you two.
I'm sure we can reach an agreement that's favorable to all of us. Let's just keep it friendly, shall we? Ah, a knight in shining armor. How noble.
Yes, he is.
I'm just trying to help. What sort of favor are you asking? You understand we can't stay here long.
I'm sure you don't need us to off anyone for you. So what do you want, huh?
Follow me.
We trail after Alyssa a little further into the bunker, where a large round table sits off to the side.
As you already know, I'm the leader of the Crimson Dusk, and we lead every district in Wasteland to the west of Cursa, while the east side is controlled by the Azure Dawn.
As she speaks, she presses a small button on the side of the table, and a holographic map appears. It depicts what I assume is Cursa, on the urban part of it at least.
We finally managed to push Azure further east here, here, and here. But the K. Mary scum came waltzing back and took over this area here. I thought Cursa had always been a K. Mary stronghold. When did that change? Just a few years ago, Zovac decided to set his sights on a bigger prize, so his goons slowly started flocking away from Cursa to other planets, at his command. Infiltration, assassination, he set up the board nice and neatly, ready and waiting for him to make his final move.
You knew about his plans? The question escapes me before I can stop myself. Was the coup common knowledge this side of the system? Had they known and done nothing to stop it?
We're so subtle.
Yeah. I mean, she already knew, so it really doesn't matter.
No, but still, we're as subtle as a brick.
Yeah.
Okay. Not exactly, no. But it was clear it happened eventually. The Big SI were never particularly beloved, and Zovac had always been openly against them. But then again, so had everyone around here. And it's not like we kept tabs on him after he cleared out. Or like we gave a shit about pompous Goldians. We have our own issues to deal with, thanks to your old man.
I have to bite the inside of my cheek to keep myself from asking more questions. We're here on a mission. I need to focus.
Anyway, yeah, that's when we took over operations on Cursa. Crimson and Azure were always big players around here, but the K. Mary were bigger and a major pain in the ass. They take what little the people have here with no apologies. The citizens in their districts have fled here, which has led to overpopulation, but now we have the numbers to stand against them and take the planet back.
The area you marked as Kim Mary's stronghold just now isn't Crimson territory. Why don't you let Asur handle their own business?
Because the K. Mary won't settle for that small piece of land. They've started to attack my guys, getting in the way of my business, and of course...
Ah, of course.
The Azor is mine to take. So you want us to get rid of the K. Mary for you? And let you have all the fun? Don't be ridiculous. I need you to go and deliver something for me. A message. And bring me back the reply.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, huh? Alyssa cocks her head at that, shrugging. A heavy sigh comes from my side, and I turn to see Calderon pinching the bridge of his nose as realization dawns. He's gonna have a mark on his forehead between his brows and his nose.
Poor man.
Yeah, he's gonna be old man Calderon.
You're working on a peace offering. The truth, yes. We'll most likely go right back to killing each other once we get rid of the K. Mary. Why not take the chance to work together in the future? Make amends and give the people here a decent chance at life.
Peace? Think of the future?
Oh, think of the future. Just because it seems more neutral than the other two, and I don't want to go off naive.
Yeah. Both of them have a point. It's hard to get over such deep resentment, but maybe their wishes for Cursa could drive them toward a better future, if only they were willing to try. I understand it may be hard to overcome all this bad blood, but wouldn't it be in everyone's best interest to work together? The diplomatic solution is often the best. I'm sure the innocent citizens would be glad if the conflict came to an end. Alyssa chokes on a laugh, running a hand through her hair as she regards my words. I can't tell if she took my advice seriously, but I'm certain even a ruthless gang leader can see the logic behind it.
Honey, innocent is never the right word to describe persons.
The captain gave me a short nod, seeming pleased that I took a stance on the matter, one I'm proud of taking.
Don't worry your pretty head about it, is all I'm saying. I have plans, but that's not important now. All I know is, I've been busy busting my ass trying to secure truth with Azure, and I ain't about to let it all go to shit because some K-Mary want to spread their wings.
Where's the drop site? She points to an area in the center of the map, somewhere along the border of Crimson and Azure territory. Damon's eyes dart over the map, as if he was already planning 5 different routes to get in and out of there. I'll do it. Who am I looking for?
You're not going out there on your own. It's too dangerous.
I'm the best man for this job and you know it.
He's got a point, Damon.
What? Not you two. Come on. Look at his face. Still miss that face from the first episode.
Just changed out there. You've been away too long.
The tension settles between them. A silent conversation none of us can understand but them, until Damon lets out a deep breath and his shoulders slumped in defeat.
I told them to expect only a couple of you. Doesn't matter who, none of you particularly blend in around here. But traveling in a small group should keep you from getting into trouble.
And who are we meeting?
Their leader, Zane. You go in and you get out. Simple as that.
Is that simple? Why don't you go?
Because my head is worth more than yours around here.
If you say so, lady. Alyssa looks him up and down by the smile that tilts her lips, I'd say she approves of him.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to have the CD installed in your ship and ready to go by the time you get back. Those of you who remain are welcome to enjoy the hospitality while my crew gets to work. Snacks around the house.
I want to stay. You all go. I want snacks.
Can I stay?
Yes.
I'm assuming you have a safe route planned out.
A quick nod followed by a few commands. Bring up a highlighted route. It's pretty straightforward, and it doesn't seem to cross any Camry territory. Yet for some reason, that doesn't ease the tension building in me.
This is the best we can do. It avoids any K-Mary hotspots and known conflict zones, but I make no promises.
Meaning we could still run into them at any given time?
Pretty much, yeah.
Have the fun. With a smile, Alyssa switches off the map, tossing a small comm into Calderon.
Choose your team and go. The map's in there as well as what you need to deliver, so try not to lose it. Now, I'll take those credits up front.
Okay.
Damon,
Got it.
don't keep me waiting, Cal.
And he rolls his eyes. With a
You
wink.
look so dumb.
Yeah. With a wink, Alyssa turns to leave, Damon hot on her heels. It still shocks me how relaxed Damon seems with her. It's almost like he feels at home for the first time since I've met him. One of his rare, genuine laughs echoes through the space, and I watch as he shoves him playfully, wearing a smile that looks nothing like the sarcastic smirk from earlier. I turn away when Alyssa leads him through the door, guarded by the bot, which I'm assuming leads to her private office or quarters.
I don't... No, I don't want to do that one, because then it'll make you feel, oh, I'm trusting I don't want to be jealous of him either.
Yeah.
She's dangerous. She's dangerous.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think is a good...
Okay. Oh, it's raining outside. Okay,
It's raining.
I love rain. Even though in Cursa it's thunderstorming, but yeah, I hope people live nice. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting from the contract. I'll contact, but it certainly wasn't this. Alyssa seems to thrive on the violence of Cursa, with little regard to how it affects the others who live here. It's a dangerous trait for a leader to possess.
Now, should we split up, Cap? Who's going to take the message? I'll leave it to whoever wants to volunteer. There will be things to take care of around here for the ones who want to remain.
Don't volunteer, please. Oh!
Darn it. Lemon, you can't even shoot a gun.
Yes! I want snacks! Lemon, why you do that? I volunteer. Everyone's shook. I thought you want snacks. I thought you hungry. I step up to Calderon before he can make any firm plans. Both him and Aya look surprised. But I want to go. I've spent my entire life on Goldis. This is my chance to find out more about the system, to broaden my horizons, and do something useful for the crew.
Cursa isn't like Terranium. If anyone recognizes you...
I know, and they won't. I'll follow your rules. Just please let me do it. Calderon gives me a severe look, and I can only hope my promise is enough to convince him. I have no reasons to go off on my own, or follow any other ghosts from my past. Not now that I know the truth. Vex. I shake the memories of him to the back of my mind. There's no time for that. He's long gone by now. Stop it, Nixie. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
It's sound effects for you if you're not gonna see him. Yeah.
Okay. Two of us will be enough to keep her safe, Cal. I think it'd do her some good to take a nice stroll through the slums. Well, as good as a stroll on Cursa can be anyway. Fine. But you don't leave our side, Lemon. Cursa is a war zone, and you have no formal combat training.
Okay, Tess, can you hear me? I should lower my...
Yes.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, because it's raining hard, so can you hear the rain also?
When you talk, I can hear it.
Okay, yes sir. Calderon's growl softens, and I try to keep my face neutral. I never expected he would let me go. but I'm glad he agreed.
We should split up accordingly, making sure each team is fit to handle both the pickup and Lemon's safety. June, you're with me. Ayame, go with Bash. Ryona, you can pair up with Damon.
Everyone nods in agreement. It's clear the crew have been working together for a long time and have strengths to complement each other.
Lemon, you can choose who goes with you. You're going to need to trust whoever you're with.
Oh. See, because if we choose... Oh, wait, no. Because of course, I would choose the top one, this June. But I'm interested in choosing Damon because he knows the place, and I'm positive he knows the guy. So, yeah, there's gonna be some dialogues.
Two of these teams have people who have some sort of resentment or have tried to have done us wrong in the past.
Uh-huh. Oh.
So I want to go with the Aya and Bash.
Oh.
But since you're interested in like either June or Damon, I'm willing to compromise.
Yeah,
since I like their partners.
I want to work things out with June. You know.
We can go June.
Okay. We can come back later to this if you're interested. Because if we're in here, we can know about Damon and him talking with the... Or if you don't want to know about him, and then we know about Ryona and her gun thingy.
That's true. Ryona. Okay, we can come back to that one for Ryona.
Okay, and I saved? Okay, I saved. June. In that case, I choose you and June. I'm sorry. Look at this. Yeah.
Very well.
Calderon nods, stepping away briefly to get Aya, Bash, and Ryona their instructions for their instruction for while we were gone. My decision had been rational. I instinctively trust Calderon and June to see me safely through the rough street of Cursa. But then I remember my last conversation with June. Cause I'm sorry, June. He shifts on the spot, avoiding my eyes. He had asked me for time and space, and I'd respect his wishes. Oh, yeah, but if we're gonna work together, we need to find some kind of common ground. What do you think? What do you think about this? I feel bad now.
This is a problem he needs to get over.
Okay. Be honest with me though. It's not feel bad.
No, he's not a bad person. He just has a moral dilemma. Also,
yeah.
I mean, if he really hates us, now would be the perfect time to get rid of the last remaining royal of Pegasi.
What? Why?
This would be well, we're on Cursa, planet full of incidents. If he makes a slip up, no one would really suspect too much besides maybe they would. So like, what, June? You would never do that.
Oh, are you saying June?
June could take this opportunity to get rid of us if he really wanted the last member of the Pegasi family gone.
Yeah. Look at his face though. He would never. I trust him.
I'm going to mentally torture this man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, June. We gotta talk, June. That's how conversation works.
Yeah. Ready to go, Captain? Yes. Aya and Bash are helping with the CD installation, and Ryona's on babysitting duty.
Babysitting who?
I've got no doubt that Damon has many scores to sell around here. But that'll have to wait till next time.
He didn't even answer. So is she the one who's getting babysit? Or
Ryona is keeping Damon from getting into trouble.
oh, okay. Wait, I thought that was Ayame. Okay, okay, Ryona. Okay, okay, okay. Oh wait. Uh oh. I remember the music box and how Damon agreed to sell it for me. Perhaps Ryona will have to go along with him. Wait. Okay, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Shall we then? I'm not sure it's a good idea to walk around after nightfall. You're right. Let's get this done.
Calderon and June takes the lead, and the three of us head out to the streets of Cursa. Ooh. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's some good. Wait, what? Sleep? Sleep bin? Sleep? Krill. Oh my god, no wonder. No wonder. No wonder they would like krill.
I wonder where his taste for krill came from.
It is Club 777 or what? What's that? Wow. Mood? Mood? Okay. My first glimpse of the planet is as harsh as my expectations has been. It's still afternoon, but the sky is grey and covered by a layer of clouds. A layer of clouds so thick it's impossible to tell whether the faint light behind them comes from the sun or from the constant lightning streaking across the sky. Calderon takes the front, a blaster held in one hand, though I'm sure his scowl is deadly enough to scare off anyone within a 5-mile radius. He checks the comm every now and then to ensure we're on the right track. June stayed behind me, his rifle held loosely in his hand. I wish I could say I feel more confident having him watching my back, but after our last conversation, I'm sure where I stand with the gunman. My hesitation slowly fades as we head deeper into the Cursan slums, and instead I find my focus fixed sullenly on the sights of the city. The streets are packed with people, either heading in various directions or loitering around the dilapidated buildings. A few wary glances are thrown our way, but most don't pay much attention to us. Don't pay us much attention. The street is oddly clean, and I notice a young member of the Crimson Dusk sweeping the sidewalk off to the side. Sweeping the sidewalk off to the... Okay. We walk in a solemn silence, so I take the chance to survey my surroundings, discovering a version of Sileoda. Can you say that word again? Sileoda? Okay, Sileoda. I had never known nor expected to be real. The further we get from the bunker, the worse the streets around us become. Narrow paths, dirty walls, small homes, with even smaller windows. Some are even missing their roof or entire walls, but are still clearly being lived in. Makeshift shelters have been made from scraps of metal or large sheets of waterproof fabrics. Is every district like this?
From what I remember, yes, though some are worse.
I swallow hard. The street looked rough enough as it is. I can't imagine being worse than this.
Someone should help them.
Aww. June's voice is so quiet. I barely hear it. But when I turn around, I notice his gaze fixed on a pair of small children nearby, playing with a dirty homemade doll.
There's no one who can help them. There's no one who cares. I mean, we care, but we can't do
Yes.
anything about it because our family was murdered and replaced by a tyrant.
Yeah. And yeah, we can't really do much since we're not really the king or anything. We're not the heir or something. But yeah, and then worse, everyone's murdered. And I mean, now we are. So we gotta get that back. We gotta earn that back. Okay. I care. The words come out abruptly, and Calderon stops, giving me a surprised look. I care about them. I want to help them. He sighs and runs a hand over his face, his eyes softening.
I'm sorry. It's just, I want to help them too, but I don't know how.
I glance between the two of them, noting Calderon's helplessness and June's distress. We'll find a way. We continue on, the cold winds. We continue on, the cold winds slowly chilling us down to the bone. People of varying species beg on street corners, and unsavory sounds echo from the shadows of the many sinister-looking alleys. Overhead, the skies darken, and the rain starts up once again, soaking through the fabric of our clothes and forcing me to wrap my arms around myself and shiver. We don't have umbrella? Okay. Nearby, a child sits on an empty crate, his eyes wide and his hands outstretched as we pass by. I hesitate for a moment, falling behind.
No, girl, you gotta keep on moving.
No donation?
No, I'm heartless. I'm sorry. I don't think we have anything on us.
Don't hurt to try.
Honestly, the kid will probably rob us later anyway.
Yeah, like I have a lot of beggars who when we donate the money to them and then I saw them later buying cigarettes and stuff. I feel like super bad. Like I gave you money to buy food. Why'd you do this to me? Like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we keep walking. Or
Yes.
okay. I have absolutely nothing to offer him, as much as I wish I did. The music box had been the only valuable item I had, and now it's gone. With a heavy heart, I keep walking, blinking through the rain to keep Calderon in my sights.
Keep up.
Calderon growls at June and I hurry to catch up with him.
Stay close. These streets aren't safe.
All I see are starving children. Wait, one sec. Okay. And people just trying to make ends meet. Oh my god, my thing freeze.
Honestly, that when people are like that, it makes them more desperate. So, I mean,
Yeah.
looks can be deceiving. I'll take your word for it.
Okay. I'll have to take your word for it, because that's not what I see at all.
And that's precisely the kind of thinking that'll get you killed in a place like this.
I huff a breath, stomping up behind him and throwing my arms in expiration. You know what? I don't understand you. You say you want to help these people, yet you're so quick to judge them for a life that's not their fault. Wait one second.
Girl, please keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. He turns to me, his face flushed red with impatience.
I'm being cautious, which is something you do well to mimic if you want to make it off this planet in one piece. Thank you, Calderon. Thank you. Very few people have had the luxury of growing up in the Golden Palace, with servants to cater for their every whim.
He stops himself abruptly, breathing heavily, and immediately I can see he regrets his choice of words.
Not all of the people here are dangerous. No. In fact, a majority of them are just trying to make the most of what life has given them. But there are others who would take advantage of your kindness or in a heartbeat.
Wait, I think the stream is. I think um, the screen is gone.
Uh-oh.
So I gotta fix that. Why did it suddenly turn off? Did it crash?
Oh my god, I don't... I was reading it says the stream has ended on Discord.
Oh, it did crash.
That's not good.
We gotta go. Oh, okay. I just skipped through it. Wait. Oh my god. The stream crashed. Okay. I mean, at least we saved the choice of who we choose. But yeah. Oh, why does it have to crash? Okay, we got that. Okay, we go there. We can't even skip because. Oh no. Okay, I'll stream to you. Okay, the stream is here, and I'll stream again. There, go live. Maybe it's because of the rain too. So yeah.
Speedrun.
Yes, speedrun. Get here clicking. Can I just?
Andromeda Six speedrun any %.
Let's go. How long will it take? Search. No, keep walking. Take your word for it. Wait. Okay, we see. Wait. Okay, yeah, that. We read that.
Yeah.
Okay, there.
But there are others who would take advantage of your kindness in a heartbeat. One day, you'll learn how to distinguish the two. Yeah, I really could have used that skill in the past, I guess. Really been able to tell if someone has stabbed me in the back.
Yeah. He walks ahead, leaving me standing behind the rain, baffled. A soft nudge on the small of my back had me move again, with June saying quietly,
Come on, Lemon. Let's keep going.
"See, he's talking to us. What's wrong with him?" June sighs, watching the captain trudge through the puddles further ahead, scowling all the way.
It hurts him to see people suffering. Why do you think he's taken so many of us poor lost souls under his wing over the years?
Aww.
I don't think too badly for him. I don't think too badly of him for that.
He gives me a small smile, encouraging me to keep going. We walk in silence for a good long while, but I'm happy for it. This place has put all of us on edge, and we can't afford to be distracted from our mission. I assume we're quite close to our destination. The streets have slowly become narrower, quieter, and more fitting to a secret
Rendezvous. Rendezvous. Trust me, I know it's spelled super weird. I think it's French or something.
Yeah, rendezvous. Okay. Walk closer to June.
I know what you want.
Of course.
I want to walk closer to Calderon, but you can walk closer to June. I'm fine with it.
Okay, we're going down a June path though. Oh, I wanna dissolve our tension between us.
Yeah.
I'm just forcing friendship down his throat right now. I'm sorry, June. Yeah. Before I realize it, my steps have guided me closer to June. Calderon walks ahead, a frown still set deep on his face. June glances at me forlornly, looking away quickly when he realizes he's adjusted his pace to match mine. See, he's so sweet! Look at that!
I'm sorry we're not better company. This place really dampens the mood.
How have you been?
Ooh.
Or what?
Well,
What?
I
I
want
like
to
the
ask
pun.
was it meant to be a pun, but it's not flirting, so I don't know.
Yeah. Wait, can I do that? Did I go back?
Yeah.
Dampens? Was that meant to be a pun? It could loosen up the mood, so. June blinks at me, frowning slightly as water droplets fall from the tip of his hair. Oh, that's cute.
I didn't mean for it to be, but maybe I spent too much time with Aya.
We share a small laugh, and then he runs a hand through his hair, pushing back the matted strands. Oh my god, stop! Pushing back the matted strands from his forehead. They instantly fall back, and I chuckle.
Still, I know this trip is less than optimal.
Wait. So let's go back to see this one.
Sure.
Okay. How have you been, June? Yeah. So, oh wait. Now that I think about it, it's kind of awkward. Now that I asked about, yeah. June lets out a joyless. Yeah. See, I'd rather go with the pun, but I want to get closer to him. June lets out a joyless laugh, unable to hold my gaze when he noticed me watching him.
It doesn't matter. If anything, I should be asking you that.
Why would you ask me how you've been?
What? No, I mean, how you have been?
My lips twisted at his words, bitterness and happiness fighting for control of my heart. See, look at that. So I bite down on my lip, keeping myself from saying something that could make our situation even worse. Yeah, I need to do that more.
I should have checked in on you. I should have done something.
I would never force you to do something like that. If you're not comfortable around me, then I...
Please, stop.
He comes to a halt, stopping me with a gentle but firm hand on my shoulder.
Calderon said to keep moving.
Yeah. Come on, June, we can't stop. It's impossible to keep my heart from racing at the touch, my breath from hitching, and when I turn to find his stormy grey eyes fixed on me, a battle of emotions in them I can't understand, yet can't look away from.
I'm fine. Better. Thank you for coming to talk to me that day.
Yes, we need to talk. His voice trails off, calloused fingers running a soothing circle. Oh my god, stop, don't do that. Soothing circle on my shoulder, leaving my cold skin sizzling in their trail. The icy rain pouring down on us does nothing to soothe the heat from his skin, nothing to hide the battle going on inside of him, visible for any who look into his eyes.
I have two wolves inside me.
Like me and you, like what?
No, I mean June. He has like that internal battle or whatever inside of him, so I just keep thinking of that. I'm sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. Okay.
I just want to tell you,
Of course.
we're here. Heads up.
Of course. Wait, let me shake one more time.
Okay.
I think me shaking is causing the stream to crash, but what's up? Were you gonna say something?
No.
Oh, okay. June stops at Cauldron's words, taking a step back from me. He closes his eyes for a moment, as if to rein in all his emotions and thought.
We should talk later. Right now, we have a job to finish.
Yeah, at least we resolve things. We're better. Okay. I nod, wishing we could have that conversation now, but aware of our situation. Half a dozen people block the way ahead. An assortment of rifles, blasters, and pistols pointed toward us. I suck in a beneath. Huh? I suck. I suck in a.
What the heck is a beneath?
I suck in a breath. My nerves on edge. We saw abruptly how empty it is. held in front of us to show we have no intention of fighting. They keep their weapons raised. Motion for us to come closer. One of the guys stepped forward to meet us, a rifle in his hand and a machete hanging from the belt around his waist. Do you wanna, or do you want me?
What business do you have in Azor territory?
Calderon shifts beside me, but before he has the chance to speak and no doubt piss them all off, I cut in. We have a message from Alyssa, leader of Crimson Dusk. She wants to offer a truce in exchange for your help, running the Chimera of Cursa. Oh. June stepped beside me, offering the comm to the one who had spoken. He doesn't take it straight away. Instead, he turns up. Huh? He turns up his nose at it. So he's pulling out a Damon.
You're the messengers, huh? How do I know this isn't a trap? That thing could be a bomb. Oh my god. It isn't a bomb. That's what you'd say if it was a bomb.
Calderon growled under his breath. A ripple of impatience goes through me, and I'm sure the others are feeling it too. Look, we need to speak to your leader. It's important. The man looks us over, his eyes lingering on the two men at my side as he makes his decision.
Alright, we'll take you through. But your weapons stay here. Not a chance.
I turn to the captain, my eye firm. Come on, we have to do this.
Girl, I don't blame the captain.
Yeah, but like, we don't have the power here, so.
No, I know, but still.
Yeah, we can try negotiating, but yeah, okay. He looks far from happy, but eventually he sighs and takes his blasters from their holster, handing them over. A woman steps forward to take June's rifle and pistols, which he hands over without a fuss. Aw, his guns are gone. I love his gun. Wait. I really. What'd you say?
I said I think they're still illustrated, so it's not like you're really missing them.
Yeah. I reluctantly give my knife to another member, immediately missing the weight on it.
Follow me.
We do as instructed, following the man as we flanked on our sides by the other members. We don't have to go far, and I remember Alyssa saying that they'd be expecting us. Ooh.
Hello?
Do you want me to voice him? Or do you want to voice?
No, I can voice him.
Okay.
What's another man to the section?
Mm-hmm. A man stepped forward, taller than the others, and half bathed in darkness. How mysterious. From what I can see on his face, I note the crooked skin pulling at the corners of his mouth.
Skin?
Huh?
Skin?
Crooked grin.
I see Alyssa has some new mice doing her bidding these days. But you don't look like the usual rodents we get here in the slums.
He looks us over from head to toe, his dark eyes lingering on me longer than they should.
An astute observation, Daddy.
How many daddies you have? How many dads you have now? Two?
Too many. Too many.
Oh, too many. Okay.
Yeah. We'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, two daddies standing next to each other. Three. one for mine. My dad. Calderon stepped forward and waves him off. His tone. I keep thinking about this. His tone, nothing but short.
Look, I gotta say, I like to have my options open, you know? I like having backup plans.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, The name's Zane. I hear you have something for me.
We do. A message from Alyssa. Your turn.
The Crimson Queen too busy to deliver a message to her old friend in person. I would have put on a pot of tea. Maybe break out the best china for the occasion.
He grins slow and wide, and I have no doubt that his tea would be laced with an extra special something for the rival leader. Oh, maybe Ryona can help with that. June tosses the comb to Sane, who catches it quickly and extends the screen. He hits a button on a small black earpiece that's looped around one of his ear and syncs it to the device, watching us as the message play. A small hollow screen from the device flashes different images, though they're too small to make out from where I stand. After a minute or so, he takes in a deep breath, the grin wiped from his face.
Truce. I can't say I don't want those K-married bastards out of our way, but how can I trust Alyssa to keep her word? You can't. But she wants the K-married gone just as much as you do, maybe even more so. Sounds like an awful big risk. One I'm not sure I want to take.
He waves a hand in the air, and the soldiers around him begin to move out. A sickening feeling makes its way into my guts as I realize we failed. Wait! The word leaves my mouth before I even know what I'm doing, but Sane stops, glancing at me from over his shoulder.
Get off my turf before my hospitality runs. I'd get off my turf before my hospitality runs out if I were you.
Not until you agree to the truce.
I've already told you I'm not taking that risk.
I shake my head in an impatience, needing him to see that this truce is the only way that Cursa has a chance at a future.
Pretty please, with a cherry on top.
Pretty please, we have matching clothes. I would like to take your leather jacket. Yeah. You want to keep what you have, don't you? Then join with Crimson Dusk, because otherwise you'll lose it all. A united front is the only way any of you have a chance of standing against the numbers of the Chimera. Alyssa knows that too. That's why she's the one stepping up. Sane fixes me with a dark stare, and I swallowed hard, wondering if he's going to raise his blaster and shoot me straight in the head just to be done with us. Instead, he pushes a button on the side of the comm and holds it closer to his lips.
You've got a deal.
June catches the device as Sane tosses it back his way. Why they got such great catching skills? Thank you.
Hand-eye coordination is necessary for mercenaries, Lemon.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, really cool imagining them tossing the comms back and forth. Sane inclines his head toward me, that strange smile slipping back in place once more.
Be careful on your way, little mouse. There have been more unfamiliar faces spotted in these parts than just yours. Azur will escort you as far as our territory permits. After that, you're on your own.
With one last wave of his hand, he disappears into the growing night, and a unit of his soldiers come forward. They restore our weapons, and we follow behind them, heading back the way we came. Calderon steps closer to me, with June flanking my other side.
A sandwich.
Yes, quite. Muscle sandwich. I'm sorry.
You saved your asses back there, Lemon. Good work.
Oh my god, a tighter sandwich.
You did good.
I smile at them each in turn, feeling proud that for once I could do something to help. That feeling quickly fades when the soldiers in front of us shout out, freezing me in place.
Intruders, up ahead.
Oh no. Calderon and June immediately raises their weapons, taking a defensive stance. What happened?
Positions.
The Aso soldiers shift and form a semicircle right as a dozen figures in black armor emerges from the shadows surrounding us. I keep perfectly still as the figure approach, their presence ominous. The darkness of their uniform make them hard to see against the backdrop of night. But there's one thing that does stand out. The glowing half-moon symbol on each their arm.
Hey, Mary.
Calderon hisses the word, and a chill run down my spine. June moves in front of me, blocking me from the view. Tension ripples through the air as the K-Mary draw closer, and yet no one moves, waiting for the other one to strike first. We don't have to wait long. One of the Asur soldiers fires at the K-Mary, and just like that, all hell breaks loose. Calderon joins the front line, a blaster in each hand. Oh, that's cool. While June hangs back with his rifle, his aiming perfectly precise. Handsome. Soldiers drop like flies on both sides, and I step back, my chest tightening in panic as my head whips back and forth, not knowing what to do. I hold my knife firmly, so tightly my knuckles bleed white, but it's not going to be of any use against the guns firing in all directions. Both June and Calderon work seamlessly with Asur, taking out the K-Mary as quickly as they come. But for every K-Mary that falls, it seems like two more pops up in their place. Soon Asura pushed back further and further, forcing them to fight in close quarters and making the chances of them winning this fight seem slim. Calderon and June back up, fighting a group of K-Mary right in front of me. One of Calderon's blaster give out as he slammed the useless weapon against the side of K-Mary's face with a sickening crack.
Oh man, go!
Yeah. I'm more disturbed with the crack. With his rifle becoming ineffective in such close quarters, June launches himself at another soldier, throwing the man against the wall with such force I can hardly believe his strength. June, I want you to no, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
The Hulk. You're the Hulk.
The Hulk. He's green also.
He is. It's
Yeah.
a secret identity.
The Hulk is
Lemon,
June.
run into the bunker.
Okay. Calderon's voice rings in my ears, but I don't move. How can he expect me to leave them, knowing they're outnumbered?
Get the hell out of here.
I hesitate, watching them struggle to hold the K-Mary bag. Oh my god. I can't leave them. I think as I grip my knife tighter in my hand, I have to do something. Suddenly June appears in front of me, his hand slipping around the back of my neck. Oh. As he forced me to look at it.
Go, Lemon. We can't win this fight. We're worrying about you.
Oh god.
Get back to the bunker.
He pulls back to join the fight, and finally I make a decision. I run. My feet hit the cold, cracked
The pavement?
Yes. Oh my god. My feet hit the cold, cracked pavement as I streak through the alleys, lit only by the crack of lightning streak through the sky overhead. Can you read?
Yeah. Rain pours from above. Why are you laughing so hard?
I'm sorry. Oh my
Flying
god.
force from above, streaming down my face and chilling me to the bone. I run and run until my breath is ragged, until my lungs ache and burn, and the streets in front of me are blurred by the water streaming into my eyes and clouding my vision. I skid around a corner, and then another, before coming to a stop, desperate to catch my breath.
Okay, I'm back. But you can, yeah, maybe you should read the thingy still, because someone
Okay.
is coming up.
Oh. Who I think it is?
I'm not telling you.
Looking around, I can't even begin to fathom where I am. All I had thought about was getting away from the fight. I'm lost, completely and utterly lost on this foreign planet with no idea where to go next. Panic streaks through me and my lungs tighten. I crouch down, gasping for air and struggling to draw in enough to keep my head from spinning. My mind fails, and I don't try to stop it. I give in to my emotions, letting them consume and overwhelm me.
Aww.
Wet, hot tears streak down my face, and I sob, gasping for breath and coming up short. A strangled sob escapes me, and I press my hands to my ears and gasp for air, blocking everything out and falling into a world of darkness. And then another thought hits me. I could stay lost. My breathing calms as I consider it, my chest still aching but slowly coming back to life. I could stay lost on this planet, where I could go anywhere I wanted. There has to be a terminal somewhere where I can jump a ship and just appear.
Oh.
I could start a new life, be a new person.
That's really sudden.
Wow, we're really having a crisis here.
Yeah.
I could be just like everyone else.
Lemon.
The scream I scrumped internally.
Mm-hmm.
A voice cuts through the shadows and tears me from my thoughts. A voice that sends a cold shiver down my spine and a jolt through my chest. Footsteps echo over the rain-soaked pavement, and a pair of black boots enter my vision, followed by an outstretched hand.
Lemon, get up. Nixie's really happy.
I'm a little happy. Take his
Yes,
hand.
Of
Take
course.
his hand. Take his hand. I reach out and take his hand, feeling his warmth seep into my cold skin. He hoists me to my feet, and I stumble, a hand pressed to his chest to steady myself.
Ooh.
I'm fine. Okay, I'm composed. Dropping my hand quickly, I step away. My throat goes tight, fresh tears stinging the back of my eyes as I struggle to meet his cold stare. I didn't expect to see him again, and now he's here, right in front of me. I'm having a difficult time preventing myself from crumbling at his feet. What are you doing here? I finally speak when my breath is settled enough for me to do so, and he cocks his head to the side. Why is he here? Is he following me?
I have a job to do.
What job?
One that doesn't concern you. I thought I told you to lose the crew.
I scoff, staring him straight in the eye and standing my ground. Why would I listen to anything you say? You're a liar.
And you're an idiot. Do you want to die with them?
Better than dying alone on my own. Why would I? My gaze flickers to the sniper rifle strapped to his back, and I suddenly know what he's doing. I suddenly know what he's here to do. The realization hits me like a ton of bricks, knocking the breath from my lungs. He's hunting the crew.
Oh my gosh.
I won't let you hurt them.
Yeah, that's the safest one. That's the most,
I'm not
I
gonna
guess.
offer myself up because
Yeah.
that is just really stupid. I won't let him hurt them.
Yeah. Okay.
You won't hurt them. I won't let you. I steel my voice, clenching my hands into fists at my sides. Vex smirks, his face lighting up in a way I used to know so well.
How do you think you're going to stop me?
Any way I can. I stare him down through narrowed eyes, determination flowing thick through my veins. I thought I didn't have anyone left to protect, but I realize now that I was wrong. I have 6 of them.
Let's go.
Vex smirks, sensing the change in me.
Well, well. Look who's finally fighting back. Took you long enough.
No, you don't get to speak to me like that. Not after what you did.
Aw, look at his face.
His face falls, his eyes flaring wide. His face! Something strange passes across his face, and for a moment, I feel as though I'm staring at a memory.
What?
Why did you do it? Why did you work for him? Just tell me that much. My voice cracks in the last word, tears stinging behind my eyes. Tell me.
Oh,
Lightning
how
flashes
dramatic.
and thunder booms overhead, and it takes all I have not to flinch at the way it rumbles through the buildings surrounding us. Something about X shifts in an instant. His eyes harden, his jaw goes tight, and when he speaks, his voice sounds as though it belongs to a different being entirely.
Long live the king.
I don't trust you, but not in the way you think. Anyways, gritting my teeth, I prepare myself for my next move, until something catches my eye.
Oh.
2 figures emerge from the shadows behind Vex, and immediately they're on him, fighting to remove his weapon.
Oh.
He manages to land a hit on one of them, striking them in the jaw, but before I can blink, they have him on his knees, his hands restrained behind his back.
Who got kicked? Okay, I'll start narrating now.
Okay. Are you okay, Lemon?
June stepped closer to me, Vex's rifle held in his hands, while Calderon rubs at his jaw, cursing Vex for the attack.
I'm sorry for my beloved's attack.
Yeah.
I can't really excuse that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. This K-Mary scum can't hurt you. Oh, but he can. Emotionally.
Yes. Vex laughs, and all 3 of us whip toward him. Kim Mary scum? You haven't told them about me, have you, princess? Calderon and June glance between the 2 of us, curiously, and I give them a guilty look. Oh, we just made June trust us. We just talk it out.
You guys, meet my ex-boyfriend who may or may not have led to the destruction of my family.
With the tone, too. Oh, God. I have, but I didn't tell you the whole truth. This man was my ex-boyfriend. This man was my royal guard, but he's also betrayed my entire family to Sovak. Oh, is that all? Nothing else you want to tell them? I narrow my eyes at him. Now you know what's coming. Refusing to say anymore. He simply raised his eyebrows and chuckled. You made it all too easy, princess. Calderon pulls...
It's embarrassing to talk about my exes in front of my friends.
Oh my god, yeah. Calderon pulls his blaster from his holster, pointing it at Vex's head. Oh.
We should put a bullet in him. Right here, right now.
You gotta stop him.
He'll report back to his master. Well, I don't think he's told his master about me being alive.
Yeah.
Um, don't, don't shoot him.
You
I'm
don't want him
sorry.
to. It's fine. It's fine.
I can't bring myself, even though I know he'll live, I physically can't bring myself to. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Put a hand on Calderon's arm, slowly lowering the weapon. No, I'm sure there's some way he can be useful to us. He works for Sovak after all.
Lemon's right. He'll have information that could be useful. Yeah, that's the reason I'm keeping him alive.
Calderon growls as he hoists his gun, but he's overruled.
Fine. June, help me get this scum to his feet, and let's get him back to the ship.
June stepped forward, hoisting Vex to his feet, who seemed to find the situation nothing short of amusing. Maybe he's into it. Calderon takes...
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, what?
I can't get over him. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be acting like this.
It's fine, it's fine.
He's horrible. He's toxic right now. But I just can't bring myself to hate him because I know there's something he's hiding.
Yeah, you need therapists, maybe. No, I'm joking.
I do.
You gotta learn more about him first. Maybe just a wall or something like that. Yeah, we have some memories together, so it would make sense, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think he got attached accidentally.
Yeah.
I think he cares about us. I don't think he's a bad guy, and he's just acting like it is. He is for our safety.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. As it unravels. Calderon takes the calm from June and tosses it to me. When I hold it upright, a holographic map displays on the top, similar to Alyssa's map back at the bunker.
Ooh, hang on. Lead the way and let it be, and be quick about it.
Okay. Now we're being a navigator. Using the comm as a guide, I lead us through the winding alleyways and back to the main street we had come from. There are considerably less people hanging around, with the remainder disappearing by the second. After a while, I look back over my shoulder, making sure the others are still following, but another sight catches my eyes further back. The other senses my distress, following my line of sight to see the figures cloaked in black descending on us. The Chimeri are coming.
Dun dun dun.
Yes! Hurry! We pick up the pace, going as quickly as we can with the Vex in tow. That seems kind of hard. I glance at the comm to make sure we're on the right course, letting it guide us back into the busy Cursa streets. It doesn't take long before the people are dispersing, the sight of approaching Chimeri sending them scuttling back into their homes. Unable to hide among the crowds any longer, we pick up the pace, following the map to ensure we're on the right path. Once we've put a little distance between ourselves and our enemies, I take a chance to glance back at Vex, who gives me a sly smile. I don't blame you, because I simp for June like this also. But yeah.
Little simps.
Yes.
It's undeniable.
Yes, sir. The way of simp is undeniable, unavoidable, or something. I don't know the words, but yeah.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
Yeah, that. Yeah. If I didn't know any better, I think he was perfectly happy being led through the streets of Cursa at gunpoint. I told you, it's his kink.
I mean...
Nixie, what do you mean?
It's nothing, carry on.
Okay, he hasn't tried to fight it, at least.
Up ahead. We're almost there.
The walls of the bunker loom up ahead, promising a sanctuary from our pursuers, their shouts growing louder as they close the distance between us. Whoop. We make it just in time, flying through the doors of the enormous building and catching our breath as they close with a screech behind us.
Well, that wasn't supposed to take this long. Yeah, well, too bad. We picked up a hitchhiker on the way back.
A hitchhiker?
Clearly.
Alyssa regards Vex with cold eyes, lingering on the makeshift restraints around his wrist.
Looks more like a stowaway. We already have enough of those.
Just one, is enough? The name is Seraph, actually.
Oh, I know who you are, Vex Seraph. The question is, what are you doing on my turf?
When Vex says nothing, his smirk growing wider still, Alyssa takes a step forward and glares up at him.
He's a Stalker X.
What'd you say?
He's a Stalker X.
Oh.
I mean, that'd be horrifying. I'm glad he's not, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think she have a lot of X. We'll see. I think in the in the dialogues after these, yeah. Then she grabs him by the front of his jacket, forcing him down to her height. Ooh, I like it. Fierce.
Robots? Hello?
Yeah,
Go.
fiercey.
Queen?
Yes.
You should consider yourself lucky I didn't get my hands on you first. I don't appreciate K-Mary trash on my planet.
Your planet? Oh, you're cute. She pulls him even closer, eyes narrowing into thin slits when Vex twitches under her touch, though his expression remains unchanged.
Huh. Weird.
What's weird? I glance between them, wondering what she's noticed that I clearly haven't. Alyssa studies Vex for a moment longer before she shoves him backwards, ignoring him and my questions completely as she addresses us.
The others are waiting for you on the ship. The CD is already installed. We're just helping out with some maintenance before you leave. I assume you have something for me?
Aw, June!
Hey!
Look at him, he's so goofy. Wait, sorry. June takes the comb from his pocket, handing it over to Alyssa, who gives him a wide smile. I still don't like their side ankles.
Thanks,
I know.
handsome.
Okay.
Nothing better have been worth it. I'll put it to good use, Cal. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
June cleared his throat, breaking the tension.
We've held up our end of the deal, so I assume everything's settled now?
Alyssa gives a dramatic sigh, looking at the gunman over as she steps up to him.
I suppose you did an acceptable job, but you're welcome to stick around if you like what you see here.
June visibly gulps, but Calderon takes him by the arm and pulls him away from her, saving him in time. He's so cute.
Thanks, but no thanks. We'll be heading over to the ship now.
Alyssa laughs at the sound of her amusement echoing through the space over there.
Come back soon, won't you?
Please don't. Don't tease my Junie. Oh my god, no!
Now, I need to tend to this. Don't forget to pick up your trash on the way out. Yeah. Bye-bye, Seraph.
Alyssa twirls the combs between her fingers, watching Calderon and June drag Vex away with curiosity. I start to follow up, but then pause, turning to our host. Do you really plan on breaking the truce after the King Murray are gone?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Hmm. Uh,
I want to know what'll happen, but no, I don't know.
I don't think the middle one is good because it'll be
No.
a bit, yeah,
It's either
offensive.
save your breath or I don't want to know what happens. Um,
I'm curious on the curious type.
my more by the toe. If he collars, let him go. My mother told me to pick the fairness one save
Huh?
your breath in. Save your breath then.
What did you say before? You were whispering really
Oh,
long.
I was doing the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by
Oh,
the
okay.
knockers, let him go.
I've done what I can to help, and now I need to take care of my own troubles. The people of Cursa can figure it out on their own future. Their own future. I won't make you explain it all in that case. Good luck with everything.
Thanks. You too. Bet you'll be needing it from now on.
We both chuckle at that. Alyssa sighs, turning to face me with a bright, uneven smile.
Complicated seems to be a thing with people like us, huh?
What do you mean?
I can tell something's going on with ya. Something on your mind a tad too much lately. Or rather, someone?
You both have different answer.
No one?
No one?
Well, my honest answer would be Vex.
And my answer would be June.
Should we just say no one?
She knows. But actually, I'm curious, so can we see these? I think there's
sure.
a dialogue, so start with sane. Okay. A dangerous, unexpected face crosses my mind. I'm surprised at the heat that pulls in my core when the handsome, rugged features. Huh?
Never mind. Continue.
Okay, rugged feature of the Azure Dawn leader burns the back of my eyes. Same.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be?
I can certainly see the appeal, but not the brightest choice to make. I don't think your pure soul could handle that one.
She laughs, shaking her head.
Anyone else caught your eye?
So yeah, we don't, the two of them don't work.
Oh, so can we not go back to choose her?
We can. Alyssa. A smile twists my lips, and I let my eyes rake over Alyssa's perfect figure.
I see.
Can you really blame me? Alyssa laughs, crystalline but low, as she steps closer and takes my shin with her cold, slender fingers, looking at me with mesmerizing hooded eyes.
I'm flattered, but I'm sorry to say, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh.
Feel free to hit me up if you ever grow bored of the crew, though. I'm sure we'd be good friends.
My cheek burns and she winks at me before stepping back. Okay, you already said that, so really do you want to see Vex and then I want to see June?
Yeah, I kind of want to go through all the options.
All the options? Okay, we have time.
Top to bottom then?
Okay, top to bottom? Okay. Ayame. I immediately think of Aya, her cheeky smile, her bright eyes, the way she always tried to cheer everyone up, how willing she seemed to be of burying her own feelings on behalf of others.
Oh, the pilot? Can't say I don't see where you're coming from. She does have a nice set of assets.
Can everyone on Cursa read minds?
Of course not. But Damon learned how to read other people from me, and it was clear as day with the way your eyes went straight to her.
I groan, burying my face in my hands. I can't believe my crush is that obvious. Great, everyone knows.
Hardly. That crew seems quite thick, if you know what I mean. Dang. Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks. Okay, but okay. So I think maybe this is okay. We go back, and then Bash. All right.
I'm sorry to do this to you.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I want to see it. See it too. So yeah. My lips curl into a smile as I think of Bash. His warm laugh, bad jokes, the cute doodles he leaves everywhere, but also the flashes of sadness I catch every now and then.
Oh, the engineer. I can see that. You've got an eye for the good ones, eh?
Can everyone on Cursa? Okay, that's the same way. Okay, so it's only the two dialogues. Okay.
That makes things easy.
Yeah. Oh, the captain. I struggle to hide the flush on my cheeks as I think of the captain. That stoic facade, the kind heart behind guarded walls, the way he can help but care for everyone on the crew, the sad smile I've seen grace his lips when he stared into the distance.
Hell? Well. Honestly, I hope that works out. That man needs to chill.
Yeah, oh, Damon.
Let's go.
It's against my better judgment that my heart leaps in my chest. What'd you say?
It just seems so much longer than the others.
Yes, because they know each other, like the two character. Yeah, at least on Damon. Maybe because they like Damon. But yeah, okay. It's against my better judgment that my heart leaps my chest when I think of Damon. The way his striking blue eyes shift from cold to warm in the blink of an eye. The way he'll hover around the crew to make sure they're fine. Around me, the lonely shadow that hides the dark circles under his eyes whenever he leaves the room.
Oh wow, Damon?
What? No, I mean he's.
Let me stop you right there before you freak out. Damon and I, that ship has sunk a long time ago. We're just friends, trust me. I do wish you luck, but I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Then why the wish for luck?
Because he's a jerk.
I tried to tell myself it's not relief that floods my chest at her words. Like it or not, I had been scared that they were still a thing, but now that's clear. Okay,
Okay.
that's the same thing. This made me want to go back to the picking two partner, because there's also another relationship lore, I think, with the Damon path. So yeah, June.
June, your favorite.
See, it's long too. See, it's
Okay,
obvious.
pretty long too.
Yeah, it's impossible to not think of June. The way we, the way we had left things between us haunts my every waking moment. But it's the warmth of his hands, the way the corner of his eyes crinkle when he smiles, the selflessness in him that truly haunts me. I can't stand the idea of not seeing him happy. I can't stand to see the hurt in his eyes and be unable to help.
Oh, the nice guy?
The nice guy.
Wow, you are in for quite the ride. Got a thing for the sad ones, huh? Called
Okay.
out.
Dang. I can't help it. Now Ryona. A warmth fills my heart when I think of Rai. The gentleness of her touch, her kind smile, the way she always wants to make me feel better. The hardness that sets on her lips when an unwanted memory surfaces. the fire that burns in her eyes when she's determined.
Oh, the dog?
Aww.
Yes, she did seem to light up next to you.
Oh, hey, pun. I mean, she does. She do light up. Ooh. I hate it. I hate that my thoughts immediately dart to vex. What we had before. I should be over it. I shouldn't be harboring feelings for a man who toyed with my heart like that. And yet, I can't take his smile off my face. This one is long, the longest. Right?
Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah. I can't forget how he looked at me as if I were the only thing that mattered. How he held my hand with such care, nor the way his left felt against mine.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow, you've got issues, buddy. Well, there does seem to be some history there. I guess feelings are a hard thing to get rid of.
Okay, so that's all. So we look at no one in. Let's go to the Damon and Ryona thingy. Okay.
Yeah.
I shrugged, pursing my lips at her question.
Nobody. I see.
Guess not. I'm sorry.
No need to be sorry. I ain't ever seen anyone need a partner in life to be happy. You should never feel like you need someone other than yourself.
That's really nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna this. Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Okay, so that's the same thing. Okay, were you gonna say something?
No.
Okay.
I wish I had water right now because I feel like my voice is getting high.
Okay, go. Are you gonna go grab water?
I can try and go on a stealth mission.
Yeah, good luck to you. And
I'll be right back.
Yup.
Wish me the best of luck.
okay, good luck. So I'll keep the stream entertained. There's 3 people watching. Hello there. No one really commented, but I don't blame you because yeah. But on the live chat it says 0 watching though. But like on the other thingy it says 3, so it's kind of confusing. But okay, load. I will load this, and we will go with Damon and Ryona. We'll leave it there for now. And yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stream. There's 4 people watching the stream. Welcome. This game, like yeah, I can tell you about the game. Andromeda, oh my god, I keep messing up the word. Andromeda 6. I mean, this take place in like year 3000 or something. So yeah, I don't think Nixie knows that, but we're in the future. We're in a ship with mercenaries, 6 mercenaries, and we're about to get another member on board because we kind of take them in for questioning, I guess. And yeah, we're exploring all the choices right now. While I'm talking like this is a break in between because Nixie wanna go get water. So yeah, good luck to her stealthing her way downstairs. And yeah, I think you saw it, how my hair can change color. Cool. Yeah, but I took a really long time to do that, and it's really nice learning new things. So yeah, it's really cool. I'm proud of it. It'd be way cooler if it can like fades in and fades out and it glows or something. But my imagination and my abilities is limited. So yeah. It'd be nice if someone were to chat. Like I said, I don't blame you because sometimes I'm invested in the story and I didn't read the chat. So meanwhile, we're doing things. Maybe I can check my socials. And know who's watching. I don't know if my friends are watching, because that would be really nice. Thank you, friends. And the thumbnail is also made by Nixie, and it's really cute, right? Oh, actually, I can show you. I can show you the art that she did. I show it in the beginning of the stream. Like, oh my god, that's too big. Okay, so we got. Oh no. Wait. Can we redo that? Okay, we can. And look at the details. So cute. Nixie drew this, and I wanted to make a model out of it because like we're gonna be playing this game for a while, and I still upgrade it. I still am upgrading it, and like whenever the full game come out, like there will be 10 episodes in total. So yeah. Um, but then at the episode further above episode 7 it will be kind of like 17 plus. I mean, even then, this is still 17 plus, a 17 plus game, but it's not that. Yeah, maybe I should put warning in it. Yeah, there's 2 people watching. Okay, they left. Sad. And look at this art though. Like, look at this. Okay, so we both controlling this meat vessel of ours, and then June. Oh my god, I love June so much. Look at how I do that all the time when I see June. This June. And look at this girl simping for Vex. He's not even here. He'll be here soon though. So, ooh, fun time.
Return.
Ooh, how's your stealth mission goes?
I think I died a little.
Why? What happened?
Okay, so basically, the kitchen is like right next to my parents' room.
Oh, okay.
I can hear my dad snoring, so it kind of covered up the sound of me getting water from the fridge. But it was still terrifying, and it didn't help that I think I heard my mother like sigh, like she was like moving or adjusting or stirring, and I was like, oh my god.
Oh
The
god.
end. I'm done for. And I made it back. I don't think I woke anyone up.
Just pretend you were sleepwalking or something.
With a full cup of water in my hand.
Yeah.
I don't go over well.
I'm thirsty, mother. But yeah, I would leave you to read this, cause I'm gonna go to the toilet one sec.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, good luck, Nixie.
Go Damon and Ryona.
Yes. Okay, auto. Yeah, make sure to wait. Should I adjust it to be a bit slower?
I think it's good.
Okay. Okay, let's go. We're back. Boop.
Ryona gives me a soft smile and steps forward, adjusting the rifle she has strapped on her back. I'll send the other one over. Calderon nods at us both before heading off, leaving Ryona and I to wait for Damon to finish whatever he's doing. While not the most obvious choice, I feel confident with my decision nonetheless. Ryona and Damon seem to make a balanced pair, hopefully enough so to ensure this mission is a success. Sorry for making you do this. There's no need to be sorry. I've been to Cursa many times. I can handle myself just fine out there. Something about the way she says that makes me pause. Ryona has never come across as weak or incapable, and she has a fiery temper I've seen slip through on occasion. I suppose I should give her more credit. You think Damon will mind us going with us? Not at all. In fact, he'll probably enjoy it. Yeah, probably. I mean, I just mean with him reuniting with his old friend and all, he might. I might what? Damon slinks up next to us, his footsteps Silent as a specter, Ryona crosses her arms over her chest and gives him a dirty look. I think what she's trying to say is you might prefer us to handle all the action while you waste more time flirting with, what's her name? Alana?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, all right. Let me read this a bit. So maybe you can recap what happened.
Okay, basically, Ryona and me have a talk. We're like, woohoo, glad to join. Will Damon be okay with us? Are you sure he wants to be with us? So then, I was like, something like, I don't know. It was something like, is he gonna go off and flirt with his girlfriend?
Oh.
And then Damon was like, what am I gonna do?
All right. Okay. All right. Damon snorts and tucks on a strand of Riona's silver hair affectionately, to which she answered with a scowl. That's weird. Stop being a hag, Rye. You know perfectly well what her name is. And besides, why waste a chance to take a nice stroll along the old neighborhood? Ryona raises her eyebrows and gives me a knowing look before waving a hand at him.
Let's get on with it, shall we?
Yes, ma'am.
I will murder you if you call me that again.
I don't doubt it. I've seen the kinds of plant you've grown in your infirmary. Damon turns and strolls towards the exit, not bothering to wait for the two of us. Ryona sighs, but she smiles despite his teasing.
After you, Lemon.
She's such a gentlewoman. See? Unlike Damon's.
I love her.
Yes. My first
She's mommy.
Yes! Mommy material! I mean, both of them. Ayame and... Ayame's will be more of a wild... Yeah. Then...
Ayame is wine ant.
Oh, yeah. That's just the right title for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. My first glimpse of the planet is this... Okay, wait, maybe we've seen this? Yeah, we've seen this. Okay. How do people who wear glasses? Okay. Okay, so this time, Riona's clothes. Oh. Okay. The medic lets a shiver beside me, and I turn to her. Are you alright?
Me? I appreciate the concern, Lemon, but I'm the one who should be asking you that.
Yeah. Your eyes have been as wide as saucers?
Yes.
Okay, from the moment we stepped outside.
Besides, I told you I've been here before.
My gaze lingers on the rifle strapped to her back. Although June has mentioned he'd been providing her with a non-lethal weapon earlier, it still looks intimidating. With the archangels?
Yes, precisely.
That makes sense. She did mention that the archangels were formed to help the people of Ciliota, who needed it most. Has it been long?
Only a few years, less than a decade. I haven't been to this district though.
Ah, that's right. Your work was in District 8. It was quite the story around these parts. Rumors of the Blue Lady who'd blast down any soul who stood in the way of helping those in need.
That was a lie.
Tell that to the poor band of drugs dealers who wound up shot in there.
Those guys had it coming. And I think you should stop spreading lies about me. I'm a lady.
Yes, ma'am. If you think I'm going to help you when she murders you, Damon, you're wrong.
Thank you, Lemon.
As if she'd miss me too much. Ryona gives him a stern look, but she cracks when he wraps an arm around her shoulders, mixing up her hair with his other hand. I don't touch her. It's kind of weird seeing them get along.
I know.
They're
I mean,
polar
I
opposite.
understand. I understand they're closer than we can fathom, but still, it just seems so weird.
Yeah. They're polar
Like
opposites.
siblings.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
They're like
Yeah,
siblings.
they do look like siblings. Okay.
Don't push it.
Damon winks as Ryona pushes him away, smoothing down the hair to its usual prime place.
My visits here were pretty brutal. There was only so much we could do to help.
District H was a part of King Mary territory at the time. A lot of fighting was going on. I never saw it in person, but from what Alyssa told me, it was. His breath comes to a huff, his eyes glazing over at the memories. Yeah, she have bad history with King Mary, and yet she still appear everywhere where the King Mary is.
I think they're everywhere, Lemon. I don't think
Oh,
there's avoiding them.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I messed up.
I heard it got better after we left, but I never got the chance to check on it personally.
Is every district like this?
Most are similar, yes.
What? Too dirty for someone like you?
Oh, stop.
I didn't mean it like that. I just had no idea what to expect. I never imagined it would be this bad. Damon sighs and he runs a hand over his face. And I don't think he had meant to direct his frustration at me. Wait, I just saw his face. We never... Oh, we did. Okay. I know. Just... Yes, they're all the same. Besides their specializations. We're in District 4, which has a large entertainment sector. 5, the one we're heading toward, has its trade center. 3, the one it had some good bakeries, I guess. The list goes on. I love bakeries. You're from District 3? I am, but we won't be stopping for a reunion. Ain't a damn thing worth seeing there anyway. Bakery! His smile feels too forced, quickly fading from his lips as he mumbles. Well, the cookies were good, but I can make it better.
What's your list?
Yeah. Okay, fun fact.
Oh, is that why he's so good at cooking? Because he grew up baking? Or in the baking district or whatever?
Maybe. He cook, he bake, but like, oh my god, yeah, I love baking. I love bakeries. I love eating. Yeah, fun fact, Damon and Bash is on the top of the tier list of best cook. Gordon Ramsay would approve.
You know, I'd pretty much put up with everything if they would cook for me, you know?
You would what?
I would put up with pretty much everything if they cook.
Yes.
For
It's
me.
like, yeah, I want to eat things, you know? I want to eat delicious food.
Physical abuse is where I draw the line, though. But pretty much other than that, fair game.
In my opinion, I think Damon would be like baking better than cooking. No, maybe because yeah, baking better, and then Bash would be a cooking man.
Bash definitely knows how to work a grill better than Damon does.
Yeah, cause yeah, he got like I don't. Okay, yeah, just continue. Ryona and I exchanged a look, and I see a small smile put at the corner of her mouth.
Oh, good. We'll hold you to that when we get back to the ship.
They share a smile, and the tree The three of us fall into a comfortable silence. Since
We're in tune with nature. We're in tune with nature.
yes, the three
Okay.
of us. Ever since Ryona started teaching us to water trees and stuff, we are in tune with nature. And the three of us fall into a comfortable silence. Since when can Damon bake? You gonna
Ask more.
ask more, of course. How did things get so bad around here? Okay, we didn't ask about baking. Okay. Okay. Damon and Ryona share a grim look, one that I'm certainly missing out on.
The council never cared much for what they deemed for what they deemed unimportant. Unfortunately, that included the people.
Yeah, like anything on the outer ring. Yeah, like anything on. Yeah, oh, I keep getting interrupted. Yeah, like anything on the outer ring. The further you get from Goldis, the less they give a damn. The Council of Iron is theoreal,
Theoretically.
theoretically in charge of Cursa. They abused their power for years until they ended up joining with the Chimeri. Now Sovak has them in the palm of his hand. I had no idea a thing was so bad. I thought, what did I think? That my family cared about their people? The more I learn, the more it feels as if Narissa has been the only one who care about anything. And that thought made me sick to my stomach.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Lemon. I know you don't want to hear this, but it's not your fault.
Nobody blames you around here. Heck, I don't think most of them even know you exist. Jeez, thanks. All I'm saying is we've had enough trouble with the Pegasi, and I don't think shit will be any different with Sovak in power. His face darkens, twinned to the stormy sky above us. I hope her plan works. Cursa would be better off taking care of itself. What plan? What? Nothing.
Don't tell me. Elvis is trying to.
Let's just get this job done. Damon interrupts, giving Ryona a hard look. She rolls her eyes, but says no more. We continue on, the cold wind slowly chilling us down to the bone. People of very... Okay, we saw this. Okay, we still not gonna give them?
Nope.
Okay, keep walking. Okay, he says the same thing. Okay, these streets aren't safe. Stop acting like they are. Okay, this one is the same. I've been one of them. Don't be fooled by that. You're right?
You're right.
I know you're right. Okay. It sucks to see things like that, but there's nothing we can do. You should never trust a stranger, particularly around here. Everyone is out for themselves. You never know what could happen. Don't worry, I didn't give them anything. Good. At least now we don't have to worry about being mobbed for our shit. I get the urge to help, but this is not the way to do it. Just stay close. We're almost there. Okay. Okay. So, Ryona? What do you think?
Ryona.
Yes. Damon walks ahead as I step closer to Ryona, who slows down to match her steps with mine. She looks glowing, even beneath the darkened sky overhead. Her luminescent skin is bright. It suddenly occurs to me how comfortable Ryona seems around Damon. I never expected the two of them to be friends like they are. Noticing my stare, she giggles, waving a hand in front of my face.
What are you staring at?
What?
I'm looking at you.
Oh. I'm looking at you. Everything about you is so bright, even in a place as dark as this.
Oh,
Ryona blushes, but I don't miss the smile that peeks out from behind her hand.
you can be pretty charming when you want to be, you know?
Oh, I know. I smile at her, brushing my hands against hers as we continue walking along. When my fingers intertwine with hers, she doesn't pull away, and my chest tightens in relief. Ooh. Wait 1 second. I think I messed something. Okay, I did. Okay. Get a room, lovebirds. Damon's voice drifts back to us, an amused grin tilting his lips. We're here, just up ahead. I drop Riona's hand and glance past Damon to get a glimpse of the way ahead. Okay, we saw that. Bum 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 bum. Wait. Damon shifts beside me, but before he has the chance to speak, and no doubt pissed them all off. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. How bold of you to doubt me. Okay. The man sticks his nose in the air, giving Damon a once over. You wanna?
And you are?
No, you know who I am. Damon steps up the man, and the smirk vanished from his face as his eyes turned colder than I'd ever seen them. To the man's merit, his only reaction is the shaky bob of his throat. Get your
sister.
Yes. He's from around here, and he got quite the name. Alyssa was his friend.
No, but
yeah. Okay, get your sorry ass back in there and tell Sane that Resner is here to see him, on behalf of the Crimson Dusk, and that he's got more important shit to do than listen to a pathetic little pathetic little shit like you. The soldiers around us pale considerably when Damon calls himself Resner, a ripple of fear snaking through them. Now. Damon continues to stare them down. A ripple of impatience goes through me, and I'm sure the others are feeling it too. Look, we need to speak to your leader. It's important. The man looks us over. It's the same thing. Okay. It's the same thing. Oops, now you're in trouble. Ryona looks as though she would happily wring the guy's neck, but eventually sighs and takes her
tranquilizer.
Yeah, I was thinking, what was it? Like, tranquilizer from its holster, handing it over reluctantly. I reluctantly hand over my knife. A woman steps toward Damon, and he grins at her before handing over his blaster and a sheathed blade, only one of the several I know he carries. When she doesn't move, he shrugs. Don't push it, sweetheart. Okay. The woman resigned and stepped back. He gets to keep his one weapon. No, I mean, I don't know how many weapons he have.
He's several.
Yeah.
He's probably got them capped all over him.
Yeah. Under his coat and stuff. Okay.
Like a second skin.
Yes, second skin of blade. He got a blade armor of bulletproof. I don't know, bulletproof blade armor. Okay. The woman resigns and steps back, looking away uncomfortably when Damon. Oh my god, stop, Damon! We gotta respect the girls. Uncomfortably with Damon because he stares at her. Okay, did you? You're not, okay. We do. Okay. It's the same. It's the same. Okay.
Following.
Okay. Wait, okay. The man pauses, a knowing glint creep into his eyes as he looks Damon up and down. Yeah, your turn. Nah. Nixie?
Okay. They have matching scars.
Yes, they do. They were
They have-
sharing
Hello?
cats. Yeah. Did you say except for you? Maybe it's lacking.
Sorry, I must be lagging a little. I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
Oh, okay.
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 Sorry, it's taking a second to load.
All right. But yeah, they got matching scars. But let's see. Okay. That's funny. Coming from one of the biggest rats around.
Except for you.
Wait. Oh yeah. It's really delayed. Maybe it's my ends because it rained before. But yeah. Damon and okay. Well, let me try reconnecting. Okay. One sec. Yeah, my internet's horrible. Okay. One sec. Okay, everyone, stay calm. Yeah, my internet's horrible. Wait, join general. Keep in mind, I do stream in general in my server. Yay. Okay, my thing is connected. I think it's still horrible internet, but this is all I can manage. Can you see the stream? Okay.
Yes.
Right. Damon and the man stare at each other for a moment longer, their eyes as sharp as daggers. It doesn't take long until they both break out into a smirk and step forward to shake hands, their knuckles turning white with the effort to outdo the other, or trying to crush the other's hand.
Been a while, Damon.
I've been busy.
Likewise.
Your eyes hued up nicely.
So did your face. Seems she takes pleasure in leaving a mark on those of us unlucky enough to end up in her bed. Oh.
You know now.
Oh.
I think it's Alyssa.
Yeah.
Yeah. I almost choke on my own breath, eyes widening on the man. Damon's face hardens, but the other man ignores it, giving Ryona and I a nod in greeting. Okay, we read that.
Amusing.
Okay. This. Okay, wait.
Sorry, I reflex.
It's fine. Just don't want you to like read too much, so like your throat won't hurt. Okay, that we read that. No, that is. Oh. Okay, so that we haven't read that, but I feel like it's the same. Damon exhales slowly, his jaw tenses and his sneer deadly. I had no doubt that if this mission wasn't so important, Sane would be dead at our feet by now. Ryona. Okay, so this one's Ryona has the memory and yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. She wanted the K Mary gone. Okay, it's the same thing. All right. Okay, so it's the same thing. Oh, next, yeah, your line. Do you want to say? Should we skip it?
Oh, of course. Next time, don't send your former boy toy to fetch it, unless he's up for sharing.
Oh God. His eyes rake over Damon, and he winks. Oh my God. He winks.
I said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He winks, earning a deadly it delayed? Deadly glare from the assassin. Zane's shoulders shake with silent laughter, his amusement poorly hidden. Ryona catches the device as Zane tosses. Okay, it's the same thing. Rum 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 dum 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 na na. Okay. Okay, look at you stepping up, Lemon. Good work. That's the same thing also.
You did good.
Yes! Oh, alright. Okay, Oh! Okay. Damon takes up a step forward, the front line, with a terrifying grin curling his lips, calling out to what seems like no one in particular. It's cute that you think you can hide from me. What happened? Positions. It's the same thing, so. Okay, no. Okay, here I thought we'd be enjoying a nice stroll back to our bunkers. Okay, Damon remains on the front line, a blaster in one hand and a knife in the other. He uses everything around him to his advantage, blending into shadows with such ease it terrifies me. His movements are graceful and fluid, adapting to whatever and whoever crosses paths with him. Ryona hangs back with the rifle in her aim. Rifle with her. Her aim surprisingly precise. She aims at weak spots in the Chimeri armor, though there doesn't seem to be many. Okay, now that we read that already. Okay. Okay. Oh! Ryona, Damon charges out, and he slams the blade of his dagger into a Chimeri neck with a sickening squelch. Whoa. Okay. I'll shove a solder bag with a barrel. Okay, Oh, gotta say, Doc, this is finally feeling like a trip home.
It disturbs me that you find this situation amusing.
Funny thing to say when you're having just as much fun. Ryona scoffs, firing at a woman who has a soldier pinned to the ground. Damon finishes her off with a throw blade, lodging himself deep between the armor plates around her neck and spurting crimson blood. He turns to Ryona with a wink. Tell me you don't enjoy the moving targets.
How about we try to get through this in one piece, yes?
Damon sighs dramatically, but it's short-lived as another wave of Chimeri pushes back further still and overwhelmed the Azure soldiers. Okay, we gotta run. Now this is the same thing. Okay.
On to receive my husband.
Yeah. Oh, now he's buddy. Okay. You make our jobs here a whole freaking harder when we have to watch out for you on top of ourselves. Okay.
We'll catch up with you, Lemon. Get yourself to safety.
Alright. You will meet your lovely the ex-boyfriend again.
Yeah, ex-boyfriend because he's my husband. I'm just
Ex-husband? Ex-fiance? We kissed. This is a promise kiss. Yes. Okay. It's the same thing, but let's see. I hope Damon's got hit, because I don't want real... Yeah, I think Damon got hit. Take his hand.
Thank God.
But yeah, because they know each other before, so maybe there'll be some dialogues about it.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Didn't think about that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, why don't you hurt them?
You hurt them.
Yes. Okay. Long live the green. Okay. Now, boop. Okay, there you go.
You hurt, Lemon?
Ryona steps closer to me, checking for injuries while Damon rubs his shoulder. Oh, so this time he got hit in the shoulder. Wait, why did Calderon got hit in the shin then?
I don't know. Should we reread?
Yeah. Glaring down at Vex before realization dawns on him. Well, this is a surprise. Yeah, indeed. They kind of match a little. Look at the eyes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at they got the same grin.
Oh no. Have I just fallen for a recolored demon?
Maybe. The first illustrator, his hair is a bit red because of light. So.
No, Vex is better. You know?
Yeah,
he's
he
better.
is.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay. Nice to see you're still alive and kicking, Carrot Head. Didn't expect to see you around, Cursa, anytime soon, Stab Happy. Ryona scoffs at as Damon hoists Vex to his feet, keeping a wary eyes on him. Right.
Figures that you'd be friends with the K-Mary scumbag.
This is Vex. I've worked with him before, but I have no idea how these two know each other. You wanna narrate too, so I can read Vex and Damon?
Sure. 1 second.
Alright.
You just.
Water?
Ryuta.
Alright.
Damon throws me an inquisitive look, and Vex laughs. All three of us whip towards him.
Kimmery scumbag, huh? You haven't told them about me, have you, princess? Okay, I mean, it's the same thing. Wait, okay. Oh, it's still, I think we have no... Oh! It...
Oh! In
Oh!
an instant, Ryona pulls Damon's gun from his holster,
Oh!
pointing it at Vex's head.
Oh!
Oh!
She grabbed his gun also! Not her own. Oh, wait, because her own is, like, she threw it away, I think.
Tranquilizer. She wants to kill this man.
Oh!
Thanks, Mommy. Please don't kill him.
Mommy and Daddy
Should
meets.
Gets anyone killed.
Damon puts his hand up in an attempt to calm the Tulare. Rye, put that down now. Don't shoot him.
Don't shoot him. Don't
Yes.
shoot him.
Please, Ryona. He's my daddy, and you're my
Put
mommy.
a hand on Ryona's arm, slowly lowering the weapon. No. I'm sure there's some way he can be useful to us. He works for Zobak after all.
Okay. We can discuss what to do with him later. Give me the gun.
With a defeated sigh, Ryona hands over the blaster. It's for the best, girl.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
Damon takes the comm from his pocket and tosses it to me. When I hold it up tight, a holographic map displays up on the top, similar to Elisa's map in the bunker.
Okay, it's the same thing, so...
Yeah.
Yes, so someone needs to watch our bags. Not mentioning the extra bag of carrots I have to drag along. Oh my god. Oh my god! He gives Vex... Oh yeah, sorry.
A not so gentle slap on the back, before giving me a leaky smirk.
And apparently, you're one of our newest navigator. Consider this your tryout. Okay, I think we can...
Okay, so Alyssa, I think, realizes that we have more personal connection. Does Damon realize it? Is the real question.
Like, you think they have more connection?
No, I was saying, would Alyssa, so Alyssa realizes, there might be a little more something between Vex, to Vex than there meets the eye or whatever, but does, Damon realize, something a little more is going on behind Vex's thoughts, or is my question?
He doesn't seem to speak much, but, he just said,
That's
yeah. So, I don't know, maybe, but he just don't show it, I guess.
Well, I think it's about to carry on how we remember, so...
Yeah. So let's...
Should we just jump back to our other...
Okay, let's see.
Should we just jump back to our other save?
Okay, let me look 1 second. I'm curious. Oh. See
this shit.
Okay, now that's the same. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, they're the same. Oh! Okay. So she noticed something weird about him. And Damon's also... I noticed it too. Okay, wondering what they've noticed. Yeah. So now that... There's something weird there. Ooh. Oh! And yeah, I forgot about this one.
Oh, yeah.
You see? Look at how pissed she is though. Ryona, why you so mad? But yeah,
She's so pretty. I love her.
yes. Oh, come on now, Rai. No need to pout. Don't tell me you don't have fun out there.
I don't think our definitions of fun are vastly different.
Okay. Oh.
It doesn't look like you had too much trouble. Barely a perfect, pretty hair out of place.
She's being stubborn, Lisa. Ryan knows how to have fun. Okay, Ryona, okay.
Quit it. Having one Damon around is bad enough. We don't need a clone.
But yeah.
Much appreciated, man.
Oh my god, they... Yes. Yes, ma'am. Okay, yeah, maybe that's... Okay,
Should we jump through,
Yeah, we will.
Aya and...
Do you want to jump through that too?
Yeah, it'll be faster, because they're in... Yeah.
Alright, okay. There's a lot of branches here. I mean, they all end the same, but... Okay. Alright, do we need to voice it?
No.
Okay.
Speedrun.
Okay, I don't know how fast you read, so...
We'll be in and out faster than a rocket.
Okay. Okay, the bunkers of fresh air. It is a Cursa.
Stop breaking my street rep. I'm scared. What's wrong with that? Something's
Oh!
I mean...
Wait, what?
Oh?
Wait, did he like... Does he... Alyssa? Ooh, that's weird.
Let's not hear before it's like another one.
Okay. Harsh. Okay, it's just the same thing. Okay. Entertainment sector. Okay. Aw. Huh? Oh, okay. I thought it's going supernova. Huh?
Just reading, sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Keep walking. Do you want to try and search pocket or?
No.
Okay, so keep walking. Okay.
Just stay down the path of nothingness.
All right. No, but it's hard. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll just do this so you know. Oh. Dang. Please don't get angry. Okay, yeah. It's fine. We understand. Give you a hug. Bash seems sad all the time. Like his sprite is this since he was here.
I mean, This plant doesn't exactly give off a gonna be fun time
Yeah.
kind of.
Aww. Oh, he also got a pass like that. Aww. Where? I'm assuming you wanna. Yes, of course. Okay, different. You walk ahead, cast down. It's fine.
I don't want to lose you either.
Yes. Ah, I've never seen her blush. Have we? Nixie. Oh my god.
Sorry.
It's fine. We never seen her blush, right?
I mean, she's blushed before. I
Oh.
guess.
It's quite rare. Come again. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. The effect she have on us. Oh, why?
Oh my god.
We're so dirty minded.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Nixie! Oh my god, yes. Wow. Wow. Yeah, she's really brave.
Survival. Uh-huh.
I'm still a bit cold. You know what I mean? Wow. Bash. Okay. Wait, okay. I was wondering why they were just serious. Okay, now that's the same. Let's see. Oh, look at my. Oh, okay. Ooh. For some reason, I can't sneeze. This is every time I stream, I feel like I need to sneeze, and I can't sneeze.
Oh no.
Ah. Never get the sneeze out of me. Oh, Bash has a rifle. And then, okay. So she also got a blaster. Oh my god. Oh, I feel fussy. The sneeze is in my brain.
Stare at a bright light.
Stare at a bright light? I mean, the city is kind of bright. If I tilt my head forward, does it make me sneeze or does it not make me want to sneeze? It doesn't work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It make my nose more itchy. Actually, I want to have a snack. But it stinks. I hope my parents don't notice, because in my room they have a rule that I can't eat snacks in my room.
Oh.
But I always sneak them up, so. But yeah, it stinks though. May not be the best idea. Wait, okay, I'll put auto on so you all can. I have a marshmallow that's really expensive. I wanna burn them on the like fire or something, because I wanna have some like roasting marshmallow time. But I don't have anywhere to do it. Like maybe stovetop, but it's dangerous.
Maybe. I don't know. I've always cooked marshmallows over an open fire, so.
Yeah, because I can't really set an open fire, you know?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, I'll say it now. Everyone. Okay, okay, so this time Bash is the one who tossed the comms. Okay, wait.
5th time.
Yep. I'm eating something spicy, and it got rid of my sneezing thingy. I got a snack that's like is like a fish string or something, and I love them so much, especially if they like dipped in like sauce. They got a special like kind of them that dipped in sauce, and they are spicy, and I love them so much.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, they are, and they don't have a lot of calories, and you when you eat them, you feel kind of full, so it's nice. Yeah, these two are supportive. Okay, well his eyes turn red this time for appropriate situation. Because last time he was angry and it turned red, which is kind of eh. Okay.
You know, I think this is going to be relatively the same.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Just can't catch a break.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. Yo. Wrap her legs around his neck.
Shucks.
Crush me, please. No. Oh god. He got choked by Thykes. Okay.
What a way to go.
What'd you say?
I said,
What a way to go. Okay.
Run! Run, Forrest,
Yes.
run!
Okay, another husband moment. You raise me up. Wait, I haven't really looked at this scene. Keep out. Look at this. I think this place is really cool. Like, look at the thingy.
Definitely, is fit for being your ex who wants to kill your newfound family.
Yeah. Oh my god, cries.
Take his hand. I will always take his hand. I'll let you hurt
Nixie! Mm-hmm. I mute myself. I mute myself because I'm eating.
You don't want ASMR?
It's disgusting though. Yeah, see, like it's not as sticky because it's like a string of fish, you know. So it's not
Right.
it's not that not that appealing.
I don't really like ASMR anyway, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's why I mute.
What do you do?
Yeah.
Long live the king! The stomach this time.
Okay. Mm, mm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Mhm. I'm surprised.
But you can't shoot him. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Do you want to see the choice or?
Sure. Just out of curiosity. Alright, shoot him. Right away. Sebastian.
Oh.
I mean, I knew it was gonna happen, but
Yeah. I want to see how he reacts when we tell to shoot him.
I'd be no better than him.
Yeah. So yeah. Nothing really because we go back.
Anything short of amusing.
I mean, it doesn't matter anyway because we're gonna go back to that save. Cause June boy. Oh my god. What?
We're riding motorcycles through the town now. I've decided that's what's happening.
Right.
Safe. Just like home.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Alright, mermaid.
I forgot she's a Catalfin. What were you gonna say though?
We painted the ass.
Yes, sir. I like his smile so much. Yay!
They're all friends.
Yeah. It's so cute. Yeah, Bash is cute. His eyes look quite blue from like far away, but it's green. You did good, Tin Man. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh god, Alyssa is shorter than Aya.
Yeah, can you not see it in the photo?
Yeah.
Alright, I think we can go back to the save now.
Yep. Okay, load. And next page? What? This one. Okay, I'm gonna. Like I told you, we are going through June path, but I wanna choose Vex first before choosing
Yeah.
June. But so I don't know which one should we. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But
Vex so I can get it out of my system.
what'd you say?
We're going through Vex so I can get it out of my system.
No, not that. It's just Vex's story is also interesting because he just came. June was here before, and he just came, so like it would make sense. We like stick with June, but like his story is also interesting, and I would like you to see. That's why I wanna go with Vex first, so you wouldn't get spoilers from other route.
True.
Okay. But are we gonna choose June or Vex?
He doesn't Vex. He doesn't die, does he?
Why make you say that?
Just a feeling.
Why?
I don't know. I feel you said spoilers. So when I think of spoilers, I think of he dies.
Mostly, I don't know. Oh my god, it's so horrible having things in my mouth and speak at the same time.
It's fine. Alright, we can just choose Vex and move on with our lives.
What'd you say?
We can just choose Vex or June and move on with our lives.
Should we just flip a coin? Like, what?
Yeah, I guess. Heads June, tails Vex.
Okay. I have more coins. I lost my other coin for some reason. Heads June?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boop. Oh. It landed on the back of my bed. Wait. Oh my gosh. 1 second.
Oh no.
Oh, it's head. It's head. Do you know it's rain? Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry. Okay. We read that. We read that. We read that.
Yeah, we went through all of this.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, I believe her for some reason. I don't really see her striking up a conversation with anyone from the crew to chat about my love life, or lack thereof. Maybe only Damon. But I also don't believe he would care much.
Oh, sorry. You should get going now. You should get going. Pretty sure Cal is going to be freaking out over Carrot Head. I'll check out the maintenance and we'll let you all know when it's good to go. Shouldn't be much longer now. Nice meeting you, princess.
Can you see?
Are you okay?
I'm eating. Can you speak?
Are you choking too?
No, I'm not. I'm just asking. Yeah. That's what I said.
Uh-oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Her tone when she says my title isn't sincere, but it's not threatening. I'd say she just I'd say she just holds no regards for the royal family. And after what I've seen of Cursa, is it really fair for me to judge her?
Elise,
Alyssa walks
self-voicing
off
disabled.
to the side of the ship, and I make
Sorry. My hand slipped.
okay. Alyssa walks off to the other side of the ship, and I make my way as well. My feet are sore, and my clothes are drying off in weird places. I can't wait to get them off. I head back to the ship for a much-needed break, grabbing a couple of pieces of fruit from the kitchen area and devouring them on my way back to my room. After showering and changing into fresh clothes, I wander out of my room in search of something to do next. Surely he must be leaving soon, now that the CD is installed and ready to go. I've just stepped off the ship when the muffled sound of a conversation catches my attention. The voices are familiar, and I follow them to a pile of crates, peeking between them for a better look. Curiosity prickles my skin when I notice it's Damon and Alyssa talking on the other side. Odds are they already know I'm here, but then again, it's not like they seem to be trying to have a private conversation given how open the area is.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
You wanna
Eavesdrop, because if I really don't want me to hear, they'll let me know. So.
Yes, sir. Boop. I might as well listen in. I think as I shift into a better position, Damon slides something into his pocket, and I can only catch the end of Alyssa's sentence. Oh,
Easy
sorry.
enough?
Thanks. Appreciate the help. Can you also look into him for me? Carrot Head was, I don't know. He has always been weird, but not like that.
Yeah, I noticed. I'll ask around, don't worry. You do know you owe me, right?
Somehow I always owe you something.
Then it's a good thing I always need something done.
They laughed together. but but looking at each, then they
Choking on your food?
No, I'm not. It's just the spice. It's stuck in my mouth. And I sucked in the spice. But like I was laughing also, so it made it worse. But yeah. They laughed together. Both looked more at ease than they'd been earlier. Damon even more so.
So, still sticking around the Andromeda Six for a while?
Yeah. You sound like you're spending too much time with talking with Oppo. They're rubbing off on you.
What can I say? They're good for gossip.
Damon snorts, and I only have to guess to know how Alyssa found out about me. But yeah, I guess I still own Cal. Can't leave him on his own now.
You do know he doesn't keep you around just for that, right? And that things would be a whole lot easier if you stopped acting around them like you're still on Cursa.
Aren't I though?
I am, but you're not. You don't need to come back here, ever. Take the CD, the crew, and leave this damned place behind, and don't look back, Damon.
Aw. Damon lets out a breathy laugh, leaning against the crate and pulling her closer by the hand, wrapping an arm loosely around her waist.
Hey, you!
And let that asshole have you?
Nobody owns me.
Yes, queen. I don't know. Don't I know it? But seriously? Sane? Out of all the people around here?
What? He's hot. It has nothing to do with our hatred for each other. Besides, it makes for a great...
I don't want to hear it.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is Damon Resner jealous?
I can scarcely believe my eyes when I see the soft blush that tints his he looked good! His cheeks and the tip of his ears. Damon, cold-blooded assassin with feelings? Now this is getting interesting. Aww. I shift my weight on my feet, biting down a laugh as I watch Damon struggle to keep it together under Eliza's merciless teasing. Seems like there actually something who can... There is someone who can one-up Damon.
Praise the Lord.
What'd you say?
I said, praise the Lord.
Yes! Praise.
I love her.
Yes.
This is adorable. I'd almost forgotten how your ears turn beet red when you blush.
I'm not jealous. He's just gross.
You've been gone for 2 years, Damon.
I'm sorry. Try to leave like you told me to, yet you're still here.
You know I can't leave. Someone has to.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't think I can leave you behind, Lisa.
You should.
How? The minute I turn around, you decide it's a good idea to start dating that asshole.
Dating is definitely not the right word.
Sleeping with him doesn't make it any better.
Oh, we definitely don't sleep.
I swear to God, Alyssa, I'll...
Trust me, and do nothing. I still need that asshole to kill the K-Mary anyway. Oh, to drive the K-Mary away. Oops.
It's fine. Fine, but he doesn't need you to put his nasty hands on... Alyssa shuts him up with a finger over his mouth, shoulders twitching with poorly contained laughter.
Tell you what, if when you're done helping the crew, you still feel this way, I'll be waiting. Promise.
Aww.
Nosing. I promise that too.
That's true promises you don't have to make. You don't owe me shit.
Guess now I do. Damon,
I know. Me too. Ah! Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
Yes!
I'm watching a romance unfold for me.
Yes! It's nice. Okay, at least we know he have his heart belongs to
It
someone.
does have a heart.
Yeah. Damon sighs, leaning down onto their foreheads. Oh, it's so sweet. Are touching. They close their eyes, just staying there for a minute. Some unspoken conversation, only they are privy to. Privy, something. I look away for.
Privy.
Yeah, I look away for a moment. My thoughts drifting to June. I just ignored. I just ate something spicy, okay? Could we ever have something like this?
That's why.
A connection that requires no words to be understood. Something that withstands time and distance. I can only hope so. Somehow seeing them like this gives me hope. I look away for a moment, giving them privacy. It's sweet. How time and distance seem to have had no effect on their feelings. Ah,
Aww.
look at
That's
that.
sweet.
Yeah.
Now, will you stop being a prick to your friends?
Look at that.
There's no need for you to keep your guard up at all times with them. Just be nice.
I know. It's complicated.
No, it isn't. Here's what I want you to do. Next time you're not sure if your next words are obnoxious or not, ask yourself, would Elisa kick my ass for this?
She pokes her head. Oh, she pokes his head, almost missing when he ducks out of the way. Stop poking me.
Then promise to be nice.
I'll try. That's so cute. Elisa narrows her eyes. Yeah, right? Like, he's so soft when he's with her. Okay. Elisa narrows her eyes, as if considering whether she believes him or not. Apparently, settling on yes for an answer. She puts down her hand, smiling when she shakes his head. Huh? And he shakes his head at her.
I'll ask one of my people to tell Blondie Locks the maintenance is almost done.
Blondie
Care to help me
Locks.
out with my office?
Damon snorts at the nickname. I dread being there to see the moment when Damon calls Calderon by that, but I also hate missing it. Your office, huh? Is that what it's called around here now?
Oh no. You said you'd be willing to help me. Bet your ass you're helping me move some boxes of old tech.
Fine. What sort of gentleman would I be if I refused? Elisa rolls her eyes at him, turning to lead the way, but Damon pulls her back, wrapping his arms around her once again. Hey, Lisa. Thank you for everything.
You don't need to thank me, dummy.
Yeah, I do. Ah! Damon kisses her forehead, treading his fingers through her hair to tilt her head up so he can look in the eyes.
I missed you.
I miss you too, and also. Ah! Damon's cheeks flushed again as his eyes dart to Alyssa's lip, and when she smiles back at him, I step back. Ah! I turn away, giving them some privacy. I'm happy Damon has someone he cares for, like this, and that she seems to care about him just as much. It's still a bittersweet feeling watching them say their goodbyes, unsure what or even if they'll see each other again. As quietly as possible, I move away from the crates, making my way further into the bunker.
Okay, I think what was happening was Damon. I think there was something. Maybe this is just me. Maybe I would be totally wrong. Something was going on with like the music box. Either he was selling it or they were doing something. I don't know. Maybe it's just me though. I could be wrong. That's fine.
We'll see. He'll tell us if he'll tell us if he get the money or whatever, right? Like and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I step into the corridor and stop by the window, watching the Crimson Dust crew celebrating among themselves. The treaty has been sealed, and though I'm sure the road ahead will be tough, it's a small victory. Ooh.
Lemon?
A voice pulled me from my solitude, and when I turn, it's to find June, striding toward me, his long legs making quick work of for the distance. It had eased my doubts earlier to see that he was clearly trying to be civil toward me. Still struggling, yes, but at least he hadn't looked at me like he had the day he found out who I truly am. That memory still haunts me. We'd barely seen each other since our last conversation, and though I'd assumed he'd been trying to avoid me, it certainly doesn't seem that way now. It gives me hope. I don't say anything as he approached, but I note the way he struggles to meet my eyes, and it stings a little.
Can we talk?
Of course. He leans against the window, his tawny hair
20 years.
His tawny hair falling into his eyes as he fixes them on the ground.
I just wanted to say, I shouldn't have pushed you away. I knew you weren't to blame for what happened to me. I was overwhelmed.
He shakes his head and scoffs, as though that wasn't exactly what he wanted to say, and I waited patiently for him to speak again.
The truth is, there's no excuse for the way I acted. Learning who you are opened doors I'd spent a long time trying to close. It brought memories to the surface I never wanted to face again, and
He chokes on the word, his face anguished.
I took it out on you, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Lemon.
You don't have to apologize.
This is your man. You do.
You go, girl. You go, me. He hurt me. But I find it difficult to continue blaming him, given what he seemed to have gone through. Wait. Okay, I'm paranoid. Okay, June, you don't have to apologize. I understand.
You're far too kind, Lemon. I've never done anything to deserve someone like you in my life, and I'm afraid you don't understand as well as I should have ensured.
Okay, it's fine.
Will you let me explain myself to you? I think you deserve to know.
Okay. June attempts to smile, the effort lost beneath the wave of misery that washed over him.
What a simple answer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I don't know what else you could say, but it still doesn't seem right. Alright, whatever.
Yeah.
I told you about the labs, but what I didn't tell you was...
He falters, trembling fingers fiddling with the bracelet on his right wrist. His eyes glisten with unshed tears as he dragged onto what I can only assume are his own memories. Terrifying memories.
I know that your family has a... You are. I could see that from the moment I met you. But for me, it's different.
He hesitates, his jaw clenching tight as he summons whatever strength he needs to continue.
I was one of them.
You... What?
One of the experiments. Gee, I had a guessed.
Yeah. I actually... When I first played this, I mean, he was mentioning the lab a lot, so I kind of feel... But let's just continue.
Why else would he be so attacked by, like, from the lab unless, like, he was directly related to someone who was in there or was in it himself?
Why are you so smart? Continue. Let's continue. Yeah, you're... Yeah. Okay,
I
his...
am too wise.
What'd you say?
Continue. I said I am too wise. Continue.
Yes, you are. His chin trembles. His breath growing... Oh, sorry. Growing racked as though he were in physical pain. I dig my fingernails into my shaking palm to keep myself steady, to give him time to talk.
I never had a childhood or any life on Orion. My entire existence had been confined to a lab, an existence mapped out from the very first breath I took. The only joy I had was my brother, Julian. I called him Jules. We were twins in every way, except one. No endurance.
Scream!
Daily, we were exposed to the substance they pulled from the mines. Subtly, at first, when we were too young for more invasive procedures. Less subtly as we grew older and more resistant to the drugs. I could take it for some reason. My body reacted quicker, easily adapting to whatever they put me through. My muscles were stronger, my reflexes were faster, my emotions were more easily controlled. Jules, he couldn't.
My heart... Oh, he cried!
Okay.
My heart shatters when June let out a strangled sound, and I watched terrified as the tears spilled down his face. No!
He couldn't take it. I was so easily controlled, so easily tamed, and he wasn't. They crafted me into a monster. The blood that runs through my veins is tainted with ironite. Orionite?
Yeah.
My very existence is poisoned by its presence. I'm stronger, faster, deadlier than any human. That's because I'm not human anymore. They ruined my brother to turn me into this thing.
I'm sad. Oh my god, my sad face is so cursed. I'm not gonna use it anymore.
Oh my gosh, I just realized there are tears on his face.
Yes, that's why I said he cried. He half turns, leaning back against a window and taking a deep, shuddering breath.
He was good with his hands, creative, funny. Jules was the kindest soul I'd ever met. I was the strong one, but he was the one who had my back. It was Jules who held me as I struggled in my own mind. It was Jules who ignored his own sickness to make sure I was looked after.
June lowers his head, running his fingers slowly over the bracelet on his right wrist. A sad smile, cracking through the constant flow of tears down his cheeks.
These bracelets are his handiwork. I took his when he died.
He stares off into the distance, his mind and memories far, far away from here. June.
He never saw outside the lab, never had any friends, never found love. His life was never his. He never even had a chance. Ow.
June breaks apart. I'm trying to conceal my tears right now. I'm crying. June breaks apart. No, I'm fine. June breaks apart completely. A soft tearing from his lips as he buries his face in his hands. His whole body shakes with every heartbreaking sob, every breath fracturing under the weight of his own memories of his twin. No. I hesitate, not knowing how to help him. What could I do to ease the pain? Oh my god, a hug! We both need a
You
hug!
choose this one. It's your man.
Yes!
It's your man.
I don't think before I act. Stepping closer, I wrap my arms around the sobbing man in front of me, and I hold him tight. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, Nixie! Okay, I'm gonna show you my camera. It's embarrassing, but okay, it's spinning. So everyone in the stream is kind of know. They kind of know that. Oh my god, why is it spinning so much? Can you see?
We'll never know. No, I can't see anything.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
I know. It's fine.
There's not a single tear in my eye. I feel horrible.
No, it's fine. I tell you, I'm not gonna show you anymore. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as you know, I'm crying. But yeah, it's just, oh, I love him so much. He doesn't reply, instead wrapping his arms around me in return. His body shaking against mine with every breath he takes. He buries his head on my shoulder, and I realize I'm crying too when I felt the warm tears slowly trailing down my cheeks. Look at him. He's so sweet. He's so fragile. He's so gentle. Neither of us speak for a while. The only sound surrounding us, the cries that still fall from his lips, and the whispered words of sorrow that passed mine. How could this have happened? How could my... Okay, and I ate some spicy fish. I just washed my hand with sanitizer, and it's burning my eyes.
You put your hands in your eyes?
I already washed it with hand sanitizer, alcohol. So
Sanitizer isn't gonna feel good on your eyes either.
How could this have happened? How could my family live there? People be treated like experiments. Oh my god, I love him so much. All the suffering, all the misery. I wish I could hug the hurt away from him. I wish I could tear his pain out of him and swallow it myself, if only to let him smile for a day. He settles eventually, his sobs calming until he finally catches his breath. His tears still stain my shoulders, but his body no longer shakes in despair. Can I ask you something?
Yes.
What about your parents? You mentioned them before, but... Yeah. That's what I told you!
They were scientists who experimented on us.
What? A broken sound. Uh-huh. Okay.
So is he a test tube baby, or is he like two scientists had slept together and then gave up their children?
I don't know. I think they both are scientists. In my brain, I think they both are scientists and they love each other. Wait, that would be hard though, because if they love each other, they made children, then why would they want their children to be experimented on? So maybe it's that way, I think. Maybe...
I mean, look at the Pegasi family. They were horrible to their youngest.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure it can get much, much worse in this world.
Yeah, if like parents who are crazy, like work and stuff. So, yeah, like I still think it is horrible, and like like, oh, his parents, after he's born with his twin and he's put in there, you know. A broken sound escapes him, almost a bitter laugh, and his arms tighten around me as if he needs something to keep himself grounded, to keep his mind here. Okay, he's gonna explain.
Yes. We were born for the sole purpose of being their experiments. They actually started while Jules and I were still in the womb.
Oh my gosh!
They never loved us, never cared about us, anything other than another experiment. They never even named us. We were just a bunch of numbers.
But then, where did June and Jules came from?
Jules named me first. Juniper was the label under the picture of some plant he'd seen around the lab. I didn't quite get it at first, but then I learned of the comet. So bright it lit up the sky, so full of life. His name was Julian. We shortened them after a while, but it was our little secret. We were more than numbers and data, if only to each other.
June pulls back, but still holds me by my arm, his lips trembling as his eyes meet mine. All I see in him is fear. Fear of what he might see in mine after his reveal.
Do you see now what I truly am?
Oh my god.
I'm a monster, Lemon. I've been one ever since I was born. I don't want you to be close to a creature like me. You deserve better. So much better.
God, shut up! Ah!
I mean, I would go nonsense, but I know you want to kiss him, so I can compromise.
I am crying. Oh my god. I feel bad. I don't know. I feel bad because we're going after two men. One for June, one for Vex.
Maybe at a future point in time, I'll download the game and play as for Vex solely on my own.
Yes. I do want to go for Vex route. Yeah. Shake my head, reaching up to cradle his face in my hands. The tears are still there, the wetness warm against my skin. Don't be stupid, June. You're not a monster. You never were. Fresh tears fall, but I gently wipe them away with my thumb, smiling softly at him. I don't care what anyone told you in the past. You're the kindest, bravest, gentlest soul I ever met, and I will never let you believe otherwise. You saved my life when you didn't even know me. You've protected me countless times ever since. You're not a monster, June. June leans his forehead against mine. Aww, his eyes swollen and red, but still undeniably beautiful. His breath brushed against my skin, warming every inch of me.
You really, truly shouldn't say that.
It's the truth. I mean every word of it. Can't you tell that I... Yo!
Well, I don't... Princess, please.
My name is Lemon. His eyes softened. You want to say something?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Are you uncomfortable? I'm sorry.
No, it's just I hate the princess title.
Yeah, I do too.
I hate being royalty, but at the same time, I like being important socially.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
Price.
I mean, we shut him up now. Like, well, our name is Lemon, so. His eyes soften, a small quirk lifting his lips when his finger slips beneath my chin to tilted gently.
It's the loveliest of them all.
Dang. My heartbeat thunders in my ears. The only sound I hear as June leans closer, his lips barely an inch from mine. My eyes flutter close, my hands reeling in front of his shirt in my fist. Oh my god!
I knew it. I knew it. I said something's gonna be interrupting us. I just know it.
A deafening siren goes off, snapping us out of the moment. What was that? June turns around, his eyes wildly scanning the hideout. All traces of tears he'd shed are gone in an instant, his demeanor shifting into one of anger.
They're under attack.
Stunned, I rush to the window to see for myself. The Crimson Dusk are quickly to retaliate, all of them running for their weapons and immediately moving towards the invaders. With a chill, I recognize the uniform. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I recognize the uniform, the symbol shining on their shoulders. K. Mary. Oh, okay. Okay.
We need to get you out of here. Come with me and don't run off, okay?
Okay. June waits for me to nod before taking off to the docks, and I'm quick to follow. Our footsteps I'm quick to follow. Our footsteps barely audible against the battle sound from outside. June and I halt on the docks, horrified to see the chaos reigning outside the doors to Crimson's bunker. Bash hurries to free cords and equipment that had been attached to the ship, with the help of part of Crimson's maintenance crew. Calderon barks ordered at Ryona, and as they leave the storage room in a rush, the glimpse of Vex's legs visible the moment before the door slides closed. Aya barely pays me attention, running up the stairs toward the bridge with Ryona hot on her heels, and Calderon jogs towards June and I.
What happened? The K. Mary breached Crimson's perimeter. The rats are inside the walls.
But how did they get in the bunker?
Crimson keeps their doors to the main room open for Cursans to take shelter if they need it.
You mean there were innocents caught in the crossfire?
And where's Damon?
Calderon doesn't reply immediately, his hands twitching over his blasters.
He's helping them. He should be back soon. Yeah. I don't want to be nice.
Get out of here.
Out of here to fight another day.
Okay. We have to leave.
Especially since we're probably the biggest threat.
Yeah. June's response is strained, and the captain gives us a short nod in turn. Oh my god. It's clear both of them want to help, but they know they can't. We can't stay here much longer, risking letting the K. Mary find me.
Crew's getting the ship ready. We're leaving as soon as Damon comes back.
Like clockwork, hurried steps echo up the ramp to the docks, and we turn to find Damon and Lissa heading toward us. Oh my god.
How are things out there?
Bad. We're holding them off, but there are too many civilians in the way.
I wish we could stay to help, but...
What do you mean you wish? I'm not leaving.
Damon... It's okay. I've got this.
But...
Backup is on its way. We'll be fine. You know this ain't my first rodeo.
Alyssa squeezes Damon's arm with a tight-lipped smile before addressing Calderon.
I'll make sure none of them follow you from land, but I can't vouch fleets that are likely already surrounding Cursa. If you head past Nyx, there's an untracked route we use for smuggling. Once you hit hyperspeed and activate the CD, they won't have any hope of following. Sounds risky. We only just repaired the ship. We don't know how she'll handle it.
Ooh, it's a she? The ship is a
The
she?
ship? I mean, most often than not, big machines and stuff are usually referred to as she's, like cars and boats and stuff.
Oh. Why though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Men.
Oh.
Only at war, I guess.
Yeah.
You won't know until you try. It's the best chance you have of getting out of here.
I know the way. I can navigate.
Very well. June, have his guns ready just in case. And have Bash double check the shields and have the CD ready to go.
June not taking off in a hurry.
I trust the CD won't fail us. I'm a woman of my word, Cal. That little beauty will do the trick.
Calderon narrows his eyes at her, but seems to trust her. Alyssa glances in the direction June has headed off in, before turning back to the captain. Oh.
You'll have a clear lane ending somewhere around Orion. I'm sure the location's not your first choice, but I don't think it'd be such a bad idea to make a pit stop.
Oh no, my baby.
I hear Zovak's been revamping the assets on the planet.
Oh no, my baby.
You don't mean the guard? Oh, but I do. I think we both know what he's using the planet for.
My blood runs cold at her words. After learning what I just had from June, I am absolutely not looking forward to visiting Orion. But if Silvax is using it to hurt even more people, then maybe, just maybe, there's something we can do to help.
Did they experiment on Vex? Did they bring their ship?
We'll see.
Oh.
Oh my god, Nixie, stop speaking.
I'm sorry.
It's fine, but you kept ringing the bells.
I'm too wise. I'm just saying, if any of you is particularly fond of fireworks, there are some pretty interesting landmarks to light up around there. You might want to check your cargo hold, if you feel like it. She gave us bombs.
Huh?
She gave us bombs. I love
Ooh, yes. But what was I gonna say? I forgot. But yeah.
Look, spoilers. Just keep your mouth shut.
No, I mean, I do that too. Most of the time when I'm watching movie, like I'm that kind of person who like speak in like while watching movie. I know it's bad, but like, what'd you say?
I played D&D, right? One time, I accidentally guessed several plot twists the DM had planned for his campaign.
Oh.
So I deleted my message before anyone else like caught it because it was just me and him chatting. But I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry."
Well, yeah, it's
so
just...
it's not just this game in some movies. It's everything. I can forget too much.
Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, I do that sometimes when I watch movies, right? And like when I watch a movie, my with so art, and like I'll be like, oh, I'll be saying all the spoilers, but he's good at hiding it. And I'm like, I was playing Halo, and I'm like, and I feel something like, oh, this dude's gonna die, isn't he? And then he dies. Or like, oh my god, okay, whatever, I don't care. Yeah.
Sometimes my sister will guess something tragic's gonna happen, so then I'll tell her the truth and say it's gonna happen. But I'll say it in such a tone that it sounds like I'm lying.
Oh, okay.
My really big brain there. I spoiled you, but I didn't spoil you.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it like that. So yeah. But yeah.
It takes years of lying to your siblings.
Yeah, I don't I mean I do, but yeah. Yeah, okay.
Consider it my apologies. My apology for the trouble you've run in on Cursa.
Calderon stands as straight as a rod, unreadable expression on his face. Maybe it was because of that stick in his ass. I'm sorry, I was supposed to say butt, but it came out. Oh yeah.
Damon, I know you want to stay and help, but I need your help.
Damon's eyes widened. Calderon had always been the one to order Damon when he acted out before. Only this hadn't been in order. This is someone asking for help from a friend. I want to see their face. Ah, okay.
Lemon, join us on the bridge.
Yes, Captain. A loud noise draw our attention back inside, and heavy footsteps pound up the ramp. Oh!
I can't believe you started the party without me.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Zane makes his way over to us, the sword drawn, joining forces with the crimson dusk, outside to fight off the Chimeri, a testimony to the truce the two gangs had agreed on. He gives me a knowing look, winking before he grins at Alyssa, an enormous weapon the size of a rocket launcher strapped to his back, and a pistol at his side. Oh, I love a lot, like the rocket launcher, like a grenade or whatever. Yeah.
Bazookas.
Yeah, bazookas. They're so fun. I like them. Boom, 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 blowing up everything. Yeah.
Barging in ain't really classy of you, is it? When you're packing the big guns, sometimes a grand entry is warranted.
Trying to overcompensate, Sane. What is?
Had any
What? Anyone?
This is the time.
Damon and Sane both shut up at the later clearing his throat. Wait, the later clearing the ladder or something. The ladder clearing his throat loudly.
Zane, I need you to take the lower floor. I'll take my crew upstairs and we'll work our way to the middle so we can squash those filthy roaches once and for all. Sounds fun. I'll meet you halfway then. Mercs, Damon, see you around.
With a quick nod, Sane leaves, barking orders at his crew as he joined the fight.
Damon, you should get going now.
Damon turns to her, his feature twisted in a mix of emotions I can't pinpoint. I don't want to leave you. Certainly not with him as backup.
Please. I could handle Zane in my sleep.
I'd rather you didn't.
Don't make me beat you again to get your sorry ass out of here. Your friends need you, Damon. You have to go.
I know, Lisa. Don't die on me now. Alisa smiled at Damon as she shrugs, not making him any promises. She spares Calderon and I a nod before heading off. Aww. He barely noticed when Calderon lays a hand on his shoulder, giving him a second sort of soft look as he watches Alyssa leave.
We leave in 5 minutes. Meet us on the bridge.
Damon sighs, forcing himself to turn toward the ship. I'll be there. I've never seen Damon so shaken up, yet so loyal to the crew, that he'd been willing to let Alyssa go without as much as a proper goodbye. It's odd to see him act so vulnerable.
Let's go, Lemon.
This episode is really long, I'm so sorry. We make our way upstairs to find the ship ready to go. As the crew finish the preparations, Aya listens intently to Calderon's instruction for departures, her smile widening at the challenge the route advised by Alyssa poses. I take a seat and buckle in, staring at the navigation screen in front of me.
Ready for your navigation crash course?
What now?
I'm kidding. No way I'm letting a newbie guide me this time. It's too dangerous. But keep an eye on the monitor. The best way to learn is by seeing it all firsthand. I'll ask you to keep all the questions until after we've lost our tail. But feel free to take notes.
Aya faces forward in her seat, focusing on the takeoff, when Bash's voice rings from the comms device. We're good to go. Oh, we're good to go here, Captain. Shoes are A-OK, and the setup on the CD, boy, I could go on for days. June's on standby with the guns, and Damon's got the dock sealed off. We're ready for takeoff.
Everyone, we're taking off. Prepare yourselves for a bumpy ride.
Right. Calderon gives me a sharp nod, and I turn to focus on the screen in front of me, determined to absorb as much information as I can. Oh my god, my tongue. The ship roars to life around us, the speed with which we take off, pushing me back into my seat, and just like that, we leave Cursa, rushing back into the vast dark expanse of space. Oh, not done yet. After we successfully made it off the planet, and with the CD protecting us as we traveled through the space, the time has come to deal with the extra baggage we picked up back on Cursa. Ooh, I wonder what it is. What he is. My mind is going haywire as I head down to the docks with Damon and Bash. The truth is that no matter how much I prepare myself for this encounter with Vex, I really don't know what to expect from the man who was once my closest friend. Oh. Okay.
Can I narrate?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you. I love you. Platonically. Damon hits the panel beside the storage room, and when the door opens, we're met by the strange, slow smile of Vex's as he leans against the back wall.
Ooh. Oh yeah, because I'm voicing 3 dudes. Oh wait, your turn.
I could do Bash. If
Okay.
you want.
No, you're gonna narrate anyways, and I think the dialogue's not as long, like, for the dudes.
Okay. Immediately, I know that all the preparation in the world would have been nothing. Seeing Vex here, in this place, I thought I was safe. It's all kinds of unnerving. Damon steps forward first, Bash lingering at his side for support.
Finally, we got to catch up, Seraph.
Vex leans against the side wall, seemingly unfazed by the entire ordeal.
I'd say I've been looking forward to it, Resner, but that'd be a lie.
Damon snickers, stepping towards the redhead, while Bash and I hang back near the door.
Oh.
I glance nervously at Bash to find his red eye fixed on Vex, glowing intently. I wonder what he's seeing right now.
Naked dude. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. So Sovak pinned the task of sniping us on you. He sure does love giving you all the shitty jobs, doesn't he? I'd say he give me the easy ones, though I'm not complaining. Oh. Ooh.
Vex's eyes settle on me, and my chest tightens, bile rising up in my throat.
Oh, God.
Damon has to laugh, a shadow darkening his features.
And yet you failed anyway. What a surprise.
Sarcasm drips from his words, thick and deliberate, though Vex only smiles at me, wider, and an uneasiness settles in my gut.
So, who else is following us? If you tell me, I'll make it a quick death.
Vex doesn't answer, instead keeping his eyes locked on mine. As much as I
Gosh.
want to look away, I can't. I don't want to look away.
Yeah. Oh God.
The smile fades from his lips, instead replaced with the dark stare. But there's something strange about his eyes.
Wait. Oh,
Something,
sorry.
something hard and unnatural. Damon looks between the two of us before clicking his tongue, waving a hand toward me.
You're a distraction. You need to leave.
No, but
But nothing. Bash. Come on, Lemon.
no, my husband. With an apologetic look,
I did it again. That's sorry.
Ash ushers me from the room, letting the door close behind us. Once outside, I lean against the wall and fold my arms over my chest, too annoyed to say anything.
Of course.
It doesn't seem to matter though, as Bash keeps his bionic eye firmly fixed on the storage room door, and I'm sure he can see everything that's happening inside.
Oh, that's kind of bad. A bad trait to have.
Oh my god! I
Yeah.
vaguely wonder if he could have seen inside my room.
Yeah.
Straw attached to my door, though I quickly dismissed the thought. Ash isn't one to invade someone's privacy like that. We wait in silence for a few long minutes before the door finally opens and Damon emerges, his face like thunder.
No luck then. No bloody luck is right. For someone who used to love running his mouth, he's learned how to keep it shut at the worst of times.
Damon runs a hand through his dark hair, letting out a heavy breath.
I'll try again later, and next time I'll be less friendly.
I need to talk to him.
Oh God.
They don't look too happy.
Yeah.
I move toward the room, but Damon shoots an arm out, stopping me.
Are you kidding? We'll be removing you from that room in body bag. He's Sovak's dog.
Sorry, this line hurts me physically.
Yeah.
You don't know him like I know him. You don't know him like I know him.
And you don't know him like I know him. He's dangerous. I can get him to talk.
Okay, if I do, maybe you're right. Is that going to make it to where I don't go in?
I don't know.
Because if that's the case, I am gonna say I don't need your permission.
I don't know. Do you? What?
I think I don't need your permission. I'm gonna upset him. I'm sorry, Damon.
He's second in command. But okay.
I know. I don't need your permission. I'm going in there. I try to move forward again. This time, when Damon stops me, he pins me back against the wall. Hey, yo.
Yeah, I know you're used to ordering your servants around your palace, but on this ship, I outrank you. Like I said.
He sees through gritted teeth. I can see that Vex has gotten to him.
When I say no, I mean not a chance in hell.
I push him away with a hand on his chest, pinning him with a glare to rival his own.
Maybe she's right. If they knew each other, he might talk to her. Not you two.
Damon scoffs, giving Bash a tired look, though the engineer simply shrugs, his eye fading back to its normal yellow glow.
How badly do you need the information?
Damon reins in his anger, speaking through gritted teeth.
We need to know if anyone else is coming for us.
Easy. He stops me in place when I move forward, giving me a severe look.
One of us should go with you.
No, I'll do it alone. Yeah, I don't want you guys to find out about my dark past.
Yup, yup. I don't want you guys to
Damon and
know we
Bash.
make out.
Damon and Bash exchanging looks, seeming less than happy by the prospect.
Yeah, we're definitely making out when you get into the room.
I would.
Oh my god, Nixie! Maybe that will break his spell. Because you put a spell on him instead. Ooh. Yeah. Fine. But if things go south, that's on you.
Ugh. Another line like this.
Yeah.
He won't hurt me.
So naive.
I move towards the door, and this time Damon doesn't stop me. I have every intention of finding out what Damon needs to know, but there's more I want to hear from Vex.
Of course.
Stealing my nerves, I take in a deep breath before stepping into the room. I need to know why he did what he did, if I have any hope of healing from this. I don't plan to heal. It takes a moment for me to look at Vex after the door slides shut behind me, locking us in together with an ominous click.
Ooh, Nixie!
I'm fine. He sits against the wall, his face blank, devoid of emotion, of any indication that he sees me. A bitter taste settles in my mouth. Easy jobs?
Okay.
Easy job, huh? Is that what I was?
Oh, look. They decided to send in my last meal already. Lucky me. What?
Hey, yo.
Last meal?
What kind of meal there?
Oh!
He completely ignores my question, but his reply seems half-hearted. I ignore the nausea that built in my stomach, but this isn't the time for that. I need to talk to you. Alone.
Yet another stupid move. Congratulations. And yet even more stupid of them out there. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
They were against it, but I know you. I know you.
Everybody thinks they know everybody. Things haven't quite worked out as the rest nor planned, have they?
I can physically get through this, I swear.
Come on, Nixie.
He doesn't know you like I do.
Neither of you. Wait, what? Neither of you know me.
His fist strikes the wall beside him, and I jump, startled by his sudden outburst.
I don't... Ooh! Nixie? Nixie?
Sorry.
I
hear my mom.
Oh, okay. I'll read quietly. I struggled to keep myself steady, to understand how this man in front of me that I once believed meant so much can now be so different. What do you say to get Damon right up like that? He's easy to get to if you know which buttons to press. It takes a lot to do that. You have to ask him. I'd never rat on an old friend. That didn't seem to stop you before. He scoffs, cutting short whatever he was feeling just a moment ago. Then he doubles over, his eyes shut tight, and his breathing increasing by the second, as if he were in pain. He struggles against the bonds around his wrists, his skin going pale and sickly. What should we do? But I'll wait. You can text me. Or anything's fine. Ask him if he needs help. That's what Nixie says. Do you need help? His eyes snap open, cutting me with a glacial stare as his head falls back against the wall. I'm fine. Thanks. Oh my god, Nixie. But yeah, his eyes soften momentarily as if the thanks wasn't weird enough. I shake off the idea that there's something off with him, thinking that it may have only been my imagination. I need to ask you some question. As you wish, princess. Oh god. Sarcasm coats his words, but it's the change of his expression that makes me pause. One moment he's overflowing with anger, in the next his eyes are drowning in sadness, and I can't quite figure out what's going on with him. What happened to the playful, cocky boy from my past? Aww. Punching air. Yes, bipolar. Can I speak a bit louder? So Okay. Are there any other Cape Mary looking for the crew? I don't know. Yes, you do. Maybe not. There could always be someone following you. Vex, please. I need to know if we're still at risk of being followed. He shrugs, lips stretching into a smirk when he ignores my question. I let out a sigh. It looks like Damon was right. I won't get anything out of him. I just have one last question. Why did you do it? What? Betray me, lie to me, use me. The smile fades, a storm raging in his eyes that I can't make sense of, but once again, I'm met with silence, frustration. Oh my god, Nixie. You're used to pulling out puns. Oh, and not puns. Tricks, jokes. Yeah, your soundboard. Frustration bubbles up inside of me, and I slam my hand against the crate next to me. Can't you just be honest with me for once in your life? God. His lips twisted into a scowl, eyes squeezing shut as he doubles. Nixie, can't stay focused. Okay. As he doubles over with a groan once again. I don't understand what's wrong with him, but this isn't the Vex I knew. Aww. What winter soldier? I don't know what that is. Bro, if you can't speak, don't speak.
No, I think she's gonna. It's a mobile thing. What happened to you?
Okay, are you gonna voice, or do you still want me to?
Vex, what happened to you?
This. Oh, wait, no, you.
Whatever this is, it isn't you. It isn't.
How do you know?
His words cut deep. How do I know? Where does this certainty come from? He had given me proof. He had given me proof again and again to believe this was the real him, and yet I don't. Oh, thank God she just liked me for real.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how, I just do. You have no idea how much it hurt to learn that the one person who always swore to be there for me was the one to take everything away.
Yes, it does hurt.
His eyes widen, a flash of his old self shining through. Oh my God.
Yes. Nixie
But
call.
still, I can't believe this. Something is wrong. I can see it in your eyes. I don't believe this is you. My voice cracks on the last words. I take a shaky breath to try and compose myself, but I can barely speak. I can't handle this. Not right now. Not like this.
Just like you right now.
I know. I'm distracted. I don't know what happened to him. What makes me so adamant that this is some sort of ruse. I just know that when he looks at me like that, it's impossible to believe otherwise.
Yep.
Tell me just one thing. Vex blinks, looking at me, as though it was the first time. Where were you? In the weeks leading up to the coup, you disappeared without a word. Where were you, Vex?
Oh god.
Glancing away, Vex squeezes his eyes shut as another wave of pain washes over him. But I waited out.
I don't know.
Bites out the words between strangled breaths, as if they pain him too much to speak. And yet I believe him.
And yes, there were others in my unit following your crew, under my command. They've most likely lost you by now. Getting the CD was a smart move. As long as you've managed to shake them off on Cursa, you should be safe. There are no other trackers on the ship.
I'm surprised by how forthcoming he suddenly being, but when he leans back against the wall, breathing hard, I wonder if maybe he just said that because he wants to be left alone. Heaving a sigh, I make my way to the door, ready to let the crew know what Vex has said, and ready to put whatever is going on with him behind me, if only for now. Oh, don't!
Lemon?
I freeze, my hand hovering over the panel beside the door.
Oh god.
Vex hasn't said my name like that in so long. The memories tug at my heart as I look over my shoulder, finding him still staring at the ceiling, his face unreadable.
I never told him.
What?
Sovak, about you. My orders were to secure a way in and out of the palace. He didn't care how, so I never told him. A few weeks before the attack, he asked me. I said I was different. Wait, what? Oh, what? I still didn't tell him.
A myriad of emotions fight for dominance within him, his eyes shadowed by agony before he buries his face against his bound hands. What does that mean? I know what it means, you dumb. But
nothing. Maybe, I don't know, just... You should have shot me when you had the chance. Oh no!
he groans, his eyes cutting back to the ceiling with a finality that says this conversation is over. It's time for me to go. I try to push away this part of our conversation. Does he mean Zovak doesn't know about me? Or that he didn't at least... I don't understand it, any of it. Sadly, it seems like I'm not getting any more out of him anytime soon. As I step through the door, the last thing I hear is his muffled voice ringing out from the back of the room.
What's wrong with me? Oh god.
You could read now.
Okay. The door slides shut. Huh?
If it's only Bash and Damon outside, I'll do Bash.
Okay, alright. The door slides shut, and the weight of the encounter slides from my shoulder in an instant. What's wrong with you, Vex? Gathering all the strength left in me, I wave off Bash and Damon, telling them I need a minute before heading upstairs. I need solitude. Vex's conversation has been intense. The mood swings, the cryptic words, the sun back and forth. I don't know what to say about any of it. If nothing else, I'm sure the crew would be happy to know we aren't being followed anymore. I can deal with the rest of it later. I'm lost in thought as I make my way back to the bridge, ready to report what Vex has just told me. It hadn't been much, but it's more than what we know before. My gaze drifts out the window to the vast expanse of the universe beyond it. The whirling of the ship's engine, the only sound around me. Is the only sound around me, acting as white noise as I try and muffle out my screaming thoughts. Nice view, isn't it? Damon's voice startles me, my thoughts fading into smoke in his presence. Can't you walk like a normal person for once? Can you continue? 1 second.
It'd be nice to hear you coming. Damon snickers, and when I realize what I've said, I roll my eyes at him.
Okay, continue. Do you want to voice Damon or do you want to narrate? Or
I can narrate.
actually,
Grow up.
oh wait, 1 sec. Actually, can you continue first? Cause I'm gonna go to the toilet. 1 sec.
Oh, grow up. I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Okay.
I fold my arms over my chest, giving him an impatient look. Is there a reason you're disturbing me? The way he smiles makes it clear how much he enjoys teasing me. His grin slowly fades, however, and he leans against the window with his hands in his pockets. I wanted to talk about something. Got a minute? If you want to know what Vex said, I was just on my way back to the bridge. It's not that. Then what is it? Things haven't been easy between us since I revealed who I truly am, so I can't help but wonder what he could possibly want with me. Catch. He gives me no time to think before he reaches into his pocket and tosses something at me without warning. Oh my god! Drop it! I mean, catch it! I mean, oh my god!
No worries. I'm back. Haven't it been long?
Toss something at us.
Uh,
Catch it! Catch it!
Okay. Okay. I'll be Damon.
My hands start out and I catch the object midair.
Played a lot of catch in that palace of yours, huh?
I was blessed with fast reflexes.
Sure you were.
Damon shakes his head, though I can tell he doesn't quite believe it. I ignore him, opening my hands and staring at the object in the center. In my hands is the music box. My music box. The one I had given to him earlier today to sell. But
I'll bet you thought it was long gone.
I did. I asked you to sell it.
Didn't need it. Go on, open it.
In the center stands a perfectly rendered holographic ballerina, twirling its own sad lullaby.
He fixed it.
He fixed it. I stare in disbelief, watching the tiny dancer spin round and round. The cogs turn like a well-oiled machine. The lights that flickered before now shine brightly.
Wasn't sure if that was what was supposed to do, but it was the best they could do to fix it.
No, it it's perfect.
Aww.
That's nice of you. A lump forms inside my throat. Memories of Nurse flood my mind, forcing me to bite the inside of my cheek in order to hold back my emotions. But how did you pay for the CD if you didn't sell it?
I have my ways.
I don't know what he means by that, and I'm not sure I want to. All I know is I have no idea how I'm going to repay him for this. Why did you do this? Damon sighs, rolling his shoulders and running a hand over the back of his neck.
An apology. I shouldn't have said what I did about handing you over to Sylvac. The old me would have done it in a heartbeat, but I don't want to be the old me anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, I want to be better than that.
you could have just said you were sorry. You didn't have to go through all this trouble.
People who know me don't usually take my word for things like that. And words are cheap. But for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Oh!
I will not accept it.
Yes. But
Accept it.
yeah, we're
We're
not gonna date him or anything anyway.
We're not a-holes.
Yeah.
A warmth spreads through me, and I can't help but smile. This certainly isn't what I had expected from Damon. God, I keep saying Damon.
Yeah.
Apology accepted. I suppose I'm looking forward to working with you from now on. Damon laughs at my reaction, shaking his head as he runs his hand through his dark, messy hair.
Well, aren't you surprised?
Well, we are going to work together, like it or not. I simply don't see the point of being on bad terms with each other. You know, as long as you don't offer to sell me out again.
Don't worry, I don't sell off my crewmates. No hawk. Are you gonna hawk him?
That means a lot to me.
Yeah.
My smile is so wide my cheek starts to hurt. But it's all worth it.
I do that a lot.
Thanks, Damon. This meant a lot to me.
I know. It's one of my many skills.
Just take the sentiment. I punch him on the shoulder playfully, to which he makes a show of holding it as if I'd hurt him. Only his laughter makes it hard to believe the act.
I'm kidding. You're just too much fun to mess with.
I truly never expected to see this music box again.
Yeah, it didn't seem like something you should just sell for a stupid chip part, so I figured, why not?
How did you even manage to get it fixed?
I might have had some help.
Alyssa?
Yeah. Wow, did she give me crap for what I did or what?
I smile as I recall the conversation between them. She really got to him by the looks of it.
Yeah. You can get pretty much anything on Cursa. She had a guy who knew a guy who could fix a fancy trinket. Do try not to break it again, will ya?
Damon laughs at my pursed lips, leaning close enough that I'm forced to back up, keep my eyes from crossing. Only to be attacked by a quick, unexpected poke of his finger on my forehead. I blink repeatedly, batting his hand away. Cut that out.
Not as long as you react like this. I won't. It's too funny.
He glances to the side, as if he were about to lead us to the bridge, but I reach for his arm, drawing his attention back to me.
Ooh.
She'll be fine.
What?
Alyssa, I mean, I don't think you should worry too much.
No.
His expression wavers, eyes downcast as he lets out a joyless laugh. He doesn't say it, but I see the worry.
Something are easier said than done, Lemon.
I know, but if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you. Regrettably.
Thanks. That goes both ways. Shall we then? It's about time we head to the bridge. Pretty sure everyone is curious to how your little chat with Carrot Head went.
Why do you call him that?
Now, I know you don't need me to answer that. Anyway, here we are.
Damon opens the door to the bridge, stepping in ahead of me. I pause and take in a deep breath before following him. The weight of my previous conversation with Vex crashing down on me again. Oh, it's time.
Oh my god, Nixie.
Oh my god.
This whole thing is 5 hours.
This is like 2 episodes long.
I'm so sorry. I think it's almost done. It's almost, maybe.
Okay. The entire crew is gathered on the bridge when I enter. Damon heading over to stand with Calderon and June. June gives me a small smile when he catches my eye, helping ease my jittery nerves from my conversation with Vex that's still fresh in my mind.
I love June and Vex's like story the most, because it's just deep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good to know I have an interesting person on my radar.
Yeah. So, did you get anything out of that old friend of yours?
And who exactly is he?
Wait,
Beneath the eyes.
do you want me to say it?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Unless you want to.
No, it's fine. It depends. If you. Okay.
Beneath the eyes of the crew, I decide it's best to just get it done and over with. He used to be my guard in the palace. He was one of the only people that bothered listening to me, spending time with me, and we were friends.
Aww.
Flashes of the time we spent together rushed to the forefront of my mind. Sneaking out of the palace, all the stories about his travels, the plans we made to visit all those places together, every joke and conversation we had, the ball he helped me sneak into,
Aww.
his hand in mine, the stolen kisses and dark passages,
Kisses?
promises of a better life. Yeah,
Oh.
a life together. I can't keep that from them. I can't hide it anymore. We were more than friends.
June, no.
Your man's jealous.
Yes. Okay, so wait. Let me say that the creator made a chart of types of like jealous the crew will be, and June is very jealous but not possessive.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's it.
I need to go
You're
look
gonna
for the
see
other
the chart
people
later.
because I forgot. I only remember about June.
Oh, of course you did.
Yeah.
A soft sound of crushing metal draws my attention, and I see June flex his hands, a small dent in the panel behind him that I'm certain is brand new. He whispers just loud enough that I overhear it. How dare he? Off.
Huh?
I mean, I understand, but I still dated him, so
Yeah.
I consented to it.
Yeah. But I mean, I
Small
guess
smile.
because like he betrayed us. Is that like if that's
Yeah.
what he like? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
A small smile tugs at my lips at his reaction. He has nothing to worry about. If I'm being honest, I hope I'll get the chance to talk about it. Talk to him about it later. Push the memories away. That was then. This is now. No, I'm still living in the past, baby. He didn't tell me much, but I did learn that we had been followed. He had a unit with him. When he landed on Cursa, but odds are we've lost them now that we have the CD, and there were no other trackers on the ship. I let out a breath. Vex's last words echoing in my mind.
Yeah.
Anything else? My mouth was dry, chest tight with concern and endless doubt, but I can't lie to the crew. He said he never told Sovak about me. What does that mean? I'm not sure. He couldn't explain it. His job was to scout the palace, every in and out of it, regardless of the means. That's how he got assigned as a guard. But being assigned to me sounds like a coincidence, maybe. That would be true. Only the more prominent members of the family had specially assigned guards. No offense.
Dang. But yeah, I think maybe so he worked for Sovak before he joined the guards. And then he grows attached?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
And then taken. I'm well aware of it.
Oh, you remember that? He's
Yes.
not lying. Sovak never cared about the how, as long as you got the job done. The means justify the ends as its finest.
But if he never told Sovak about you, then how is it he knows you're alive and with us? I frown, trying to piece it all together.
Did he count the
grasping at
bodies?
straws.
Something's off about Vex.
Damon's words catch my attention, and I realize he's right. His eyes had been empty, his behavior erratic. He sounds like any other K-Mary scum to me so far.
No, there's something iffy there. I talked to Alyssa about it, and she's supposed to ask around for me.
Do you have any idea what it could be?
Do you?
Neiman nods, throwing a side glance at June before answering me.
Why June? Oh. Oh, right. Oh, Sovak has this doctor he picked up on Cursa. A real creep, if you ask me. Got his rocks off by using people as rat blats. Oh, why did you need to glance at June? Oh my god.
We both ended up liking for people who were experimenting.
Oh my god.
What is this?
Oh my god.
Two opposite ends of the spectrum.
Why? I just noticed that. Oh
June
god.
tenses, but remains silent while Damon speaks.
He and Sovak became close. Rumor has it they were working on something big. Wherever Sovak goes, he goes too. Odds are he's on Goldis with the king himself.
How is this doctor related to Vex?
It reeks of his work, stripping memories, feelings, emotions, turning subjects into empty puppets, ready to be filled with a new identity.
A couple of weeks before the coup, Vex disappeared. I asked him about it, but it's like he doesn't remember. And he seems to be struggling with his own emotions. The way he goes from one to the other, I let my words hang in the air, the agony in his voice still echoing in my ears. You think he messed with Vex's biological structure? Would it justify his actions, Ryona? Ryona hesitates before speaking, furrowing her brows in thought.
I could take the narrating now. Do you need water?
Yes.
Yeah. I told you can hand it to me whenever. Okay, okay. Take your time.
It might. It's extremely risky, messing with the brain like that. An invasive procedure such as this one would have serious risks and side effects. But I'd have to do some research before I could be sure.
Oh my god.
But if it worked, it would justify the gaps in his memories, as well as any mood swings. If anything, that he has good mood swings alone would serve as an indication that the procedure wasn't perfect. He seems to be in
Pain, of course. When I spoke with him, he just seemed to be in pain. Damon and Ryona exchanged a look, and even I wonder why I felt the need to add that. He had hurt me. Why can't I just let him hurt as well?
Because I won't let you.
Yes! I can't tell, but it doesn't seem like it's fair for me to make that choice. If someone has mistakes to owe up to, they should do it with a clear mind. Exactly.
Well, I don't particularly feel like helping a rogue K. Mary. He could be useful if he cooperates, and who knows? Maybe there's more to this than we know. Would you look into it, Ryona?
Oh.
Of course. Let me know as soon as you hear back from Elisa on the subject. Any information helps. If you'll excuse me, I'll get started on it now.
Calderon nods at Ryona, who takes off the bridge in a hurry, already deep in thought. A seed of hope sparks in my chest. For what I'm not sure, but I hope Ryona finds something. Maybe then I'll be able to solve the mystery of Vex.
Now that we've cleared that up, I want everyone to be aware of our status. We've successfully dodged the K. Mary tail, narrowly evaded the range of a baby black hole, and we are ready to engage hyperspace, thanks to my awesome skills.
Yes.
You got me. Sorry. What I mean is, we're safe for now, and get ready for our next destination.
The CD is working perfectly. It's state-of-the-art tech, and can shield us from most of the radius out there. As long as we don't run straight into anyone, we should be able to maneuver our ways through the K. Mary fleet. The downside is that it uses a lot of power, and we don't have the biggest engine in the system, so it's not going to last long. I'll spare you the gruesome details, so suffice to say that either we find some place to land and exchange in around a week, or we'll be stranded in space. That sounds like a problem. Do we have a plan for what's next?
We do. It's far from ideal, but it's the only option.
Calderon nods at Damon, who quickly types something on a monitor next to him, and a large green and blue planet appears on the screen. Oh, Earth. Oh no!
Are you saying
Oh no!
if we continue on our path, we'll end up somewhere near Orion? Sorry, baby. Sorry.
The silence that settles over the room is palpable. Tension is so thick it could be cut with a butter. Why? I don't understand that face. Tension so thick it could be cut with a butter knife. Is butter thick?
Well, it's denser than air.
I mean, sure. Like when you freeze it, also it's hard. Wait. You can't cut. Okay, whatever. I see it. The moment June's hold on to his emotion falters, his eyes go blank. An eerie flash of green clouding their usual gray. My heart aches at the sight. My hands twitches to hold him, but I can't move when he raises his voice. No.
No, there has to be another option. We don't have another option. The closest stop we have is Orion. We'll need to refuel and prepare for whatever comes next. And what exactly do you plan on doing there? Just waltz in and take a rest? You know damn well it doesn't work that way. If you just calm down and let me explain, we're working on a plan.
June doesn't respond, his face still twisted in frustration as he waits for the captain's explanation.
Zovak has taken control of the Orionite mines and the labs that accompany them. I'm sure we all know what that means, what he's doing to his soldiers.
I'm not sure, but after what I learned from June, I can hazard a guess. The prospect makes me shivers, but I need to face this head on. Once we're done here, I'll try asking for more information.
The Crimson Dusk snuck explosives into our cargo hold. While it's obvious how an attack on Zovak's Orionite supply will benefit them, I'm sure we can all see how it would be beneficial for us all.
Okay, yeah.
I am losing my grip on reality, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry.
That's the plan. Reach Orion and start tearing evil from its roots.
Oh my god, I didn't know it's that long. Okay, doesn't seem like we have other choice.
Yeah.
Why I'm not looking forward to that trip, it doesn't sound like we have much choice.
I'm afraid it is the best we can do right now.
We have to start somewhere, I suppose, and anything that cripples Sylvac's rule has got to be worth it. Calderon nods, seeming please. Please, I see the importance of such things. June still doesn't seem convinced, but the green glow disappears from his eyes. Resignation, huh? Yeah, resignation taking hold of them instead.
June, you understand the opportunity this provides. I do, but it doesn't mean I appreciate it.
His voice falters, the same green flash brightening his eyes for the briefest moment. Yeah, no.
Excuse me.
We watch as the gunman leaves the bridge. I almost follow him desperately to offer him some form of support, but the conversation here isn't over, and I want to be a part of it.
Oh, would you check on him? Of course.
Aya leaves the bridge swiftly, and I'm glad June won't be alone. I understand how hard it must be for him to go back to Orion, but it's what we must do. I can only hope he'll feel better soon. We need him. Oh, that was all so touching. Oh, you wake up a bit. What the hell? A voice I'm far too familiar with echoes around us. Bash pales at the sound, completely caught off guard when Calderon scowls. Damon, on the other hand, seemed close to a laughter. Lovely plan, I must admit, but there's only one tiny problem.
How the...
Okay, why is a voice coming from nowhere and not freaking you all out? What if it's a ghost?
Because it's not coming from nowhere. It's coming from the calms.
Please? Oh! Oh. Nixie! Oh.
My heart can't take this.
Yeah, he got really sharp features. Yeah. Alright.
Punching air.
Punching air?
In a good way. In a good way.
Okay. No ghosts, just me. You wanna narrate or?
The door to the bridge slides open, Vex striding in and leaning against the doorframe with a smug smile curling his lips. Calderon immediately has his hands on his blaster, but upon noticing Vex is unarmed, hesitates slightly.
But weren't you? How the?
Sebastian, didn't you check his restraints?
Of course I did. I knew I shouldn't have trusted you to tie him up.
Go downstairs and check the damage this idiot has probably done. Now.
Oh god, maybe I should take. Okay. Okay. Wait, do you?
Bash sighs under the withering glare of the captain, dropping his head quickly while making his way outside. Vex twirls a calm device in his hand, shrugging.
I was minding my own business until I overheard you all prattling on like a bunch of schoolgirls. On our way to Orion, are we?
We are. You are on your way back to your makeshift cell.
Oh my god, this is so long! I'm so sorry. I don't. Wait, let's just. Okay, we'll see how long this goes, right? So if it's longer. Okay, it's almost over. Okay.
I can do this.
Yes, you can do it. You can do it. Now, Cal, we should at least hear Carrot Head out. He's not entirely useless.
What could he possibly have to offer us? His handsome face.
I can get you onto Orion safely, and my dad. And why would you want to do that? Ooh.
Next, his eyes dart to me. That smirk on his face faltering. His eyes glaze over, but he shakes his head and focuses back on the captain and his second in command.
I have a personal business to attend there. One that is best done without Sylvac's knowledge.
Going behind your master's back hardly makes you a trustworthy dog.
He's not.
Vex's face twists strangely, and his eyes twitch. All of us, even Calderon, look at him with a mix of concern and curiosity, watching warily as his jaw tightens and he seems to fight off whatever's in his own mind before he speaks again.
I have no master. You're my master. Yo! Oh, sorry.
A moment of silence passes, the captain silently weighing the pros and cons of the offer. We will discuss the terms of this agreement. Damon, he does not leave your sight.
Yes, sir.
Calderon glares at Vex, twisting his lips in a snarl as he storms off the bridge. It takes me a heartbeat to realize I'm currently alone on the bridge with the two, probably most deadly people on the ship. Thank you, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Seraph. Oh, finally, Nixie! Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Good night.
Yeah.
Good dreams.
Are you
Good morning. Good dreams.
Okay,
Sweet daydreams.
I'm gonna end the stream. Bye bye, Nixie. Bye. Free me.